Interesting. And I don't know it. I think we are live. How you guys doing? Okay, we are a little bit late today. Totally did not sleep. Totally did not sleep late. Yep, I promise. We got this. But I think we have some bunch of stuff and then new stuff happened in the world. So we can see about that and talk about that. And then we can watch some videos. And maybe at the end we could play some video games as well. I do have dispatch and other stuff, like I said. We can eventually get to it. It's not a big deal, you know. Like, it's not like I have many games that at least I have in my catalog to play yet. But I do have some games that is the heavier ones I'd like to play out, like Resident Evil and other stuff. So when we get there, we will get that and then we can play them all. You know, we got plenty of times and then there ain't much new good games that came out. So we got plenty of game time and games to try out before the new stuff and the good stuff comes out. And then there is what's that game? Where Vince made, right? There's like that one new game that's coming out that looked kind of interesting. I still haven't even had my tea, like I just did. It was like around 6 p.m. I think, when I was just, not 6, I would say it's like 5, around 4:30. Like I just lay down and had my eyes shut for a bit, and I had no idea what happened after that. Completely fell asleep and then woke up like 8. Like goddamn. It took me quite a while to get my engine running. But we are here, we are back, we are doing good. Hope you guys doing good as well. If you're doing good, be sure to let me know. So I will be very glad to hear that. Yo, get me so welcome. How you doing? How's your day? Hope you're doing good. They are a little bit behind the schedule today, but I think better than that, but now a light. I was like, ah, fuck, I just missed the timing. Should I or should I not? After I was like, yes, I should. So we are here. Meow, 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 meow. What's up, again? Sorry, you've been busy lately. Are you good? What is happening? Is it exam season? You busy with exams? I still forgot to don't when I stream all this. Let me do that in a bit. So you guys can be cute with tiny little avatar on the screen. Is the chat working? I don't know if the chat is cooked. I think it might be getting cooked. Back when I started to leave on Sunday? Oh, that. You didn't tell me. How dare you didn't tell me? Somebody's being bad. Why are you being bad? Get me so. You need some beating? Leave me to bed and what's going on? If it's too personal, yes. Be sure to see the MB. Oh yeah, you talked about that a while ago. I totally forgot about that. Yes. How's it going? But I think the last wedding I went to is like 7 years ago or something. It was like my relative's brother or something like that. It was years ago. I mean, that was one other wedding I could have planned, but I didn't really like it. So I just didn't bother to go there. Yeah, you know, okay, yes. I told you I have another wedding done. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. So you are safe, don't worry. I will get you next time, alright? Yeah, good morning, Williams. I just saw your chat. I just put up the listening chat, so yes. But we're doing good, Williams. Thank you for dropping by. And one thing I wanted to mention, since I am just streaming for like a very small amount of time, it would be better to put up the ad a little bit early as soon as I start the stream because it kind of beats the purpose. After the, I feel like it was like 3/4 of the part into yesterday, you put it hard like it had. The unit is waiting to us down to get my ass beat up. Absolutely. They're very deep for you. It's the purpose, so if it would be nicer if you put that out earlier, you know? That would be very cool. Yeah, like Steam was coming up with a new computer, I just saw that, and then what else is that? I like to see what happened with the Game Boy, like the nuclear power plant that blew up. I only heard about that name through a video game, but it seems like it's a legit nuclear power plant that just blew up. So I want to know what the hell happened. It looks like Russians dude who blew it up. At least from what I've seen. Hey, what's up? Hello, how are you doing? How's the day? What may have you done to deserve that? You've been not showing up my sleep, so you need punishment. Or not giving me enough attention. Pay attention. Pay attention to the class. You show up to the class every day. Alright? Let us stream out that thing. And then yesterday was with the Sony State of Play, right? Holy shit. They got one game that was interesting. They launched yesterday. Like, holy Christ, dude. It was pretty bad. And that one game I don't even play. It's Elden Ring Night Rain. I mean, it's a solo mode. Maybe I could play it on like offline mode or something, but I'm not sure about that game. Running around with any aim is just not my thing, I would say. Me already leaving my application a few weeks ago. I want my answers on his own. Now I forgot. You gotta share this supply application daily. You gotta do it on a daily basis. Or you will be in detention. So what else happening? Anything interesting happening in your days, in your weeks, in your months? So what's up, what's going on? What other videos I want to watch? That's pretty much the two ideas I got right now. But if you guys have some interesting stuff to watch it, be sure to put it in chat or put it on my Discord. We can watch that as well. Eventually we'll get to it. And find a site where you can get cheapers that is Steam. I mean, there are plenty of sites you can do that with. I think Greenman Gaming or something. And there is like some other ones. I can't remember the name, but yeah, you can get them. Yes, Mia is allowed to this video that? Yeah, sure, no problem. In Twitch or in Discord? I mean, I'm each other for a while. You can just do me in Discord if you want. Yeah, it's just the lower for RDs that doesn't even show up to the stream. They get this DM me that pisses me off. You don't even bother to show up, but you need my attention. Get the fuck out of here. You know? It's like I barely have any time to prove out myself. And you want me to fucking spend time for you? Like, what? That's a new site I now heard about. Is it legit? Have you tried it? Alright, let's switch. Okay, this is a new PC the Steam came up with the Steam OS. So I really want to see what's going on with it. I saw the link give me so I will check it out after a bit, okay? I think I can flick it now. Let's see, let's see. But let me have the audio if it's too loud or something. I could just turn it down. I just want some background music so we can have like an intro. But we are being professional now. Professional VTuber, like Vtuber. Oh, that looks pretty decent. Is the keys are legit? What language is that? Is that Hindi? GTA 5 for $1,000 bucks. 1,000 rupees? Damn. Armia, use work. Armia bought a Batman Arkham collection. I have on the side for like $350. Sweet. Then it's pretty decent. I mean, what is this Super Mario game? United States. Okay. Alright, so we continue watching videos. Let's see about the Steam. And then we are good to go. Let's do it.
Hardware. This came.
Let's go. Let's be a restart. I don't know why it just automatically played it. That was weird. Just starting section. Is everything is good? New WIP. Gameplay and combat. What gameplay? We haven't had gameplay for a while. I'm waiting for the Anada. It's gonna be 230 GB for PC. Yeah, what happened to the where Vince meat? Is that also cooked? Is that game coming out or what? What happened to it? It's coming tomorrow? Oh, sweet, sweet. Alright. New Steam PC. Let's see what they got.
Announcing Steam hardware. This came out like an hour ago, right? It came out an hour ago. People are going crazy about this. So, Steam controller, Steam machine, Steam frame. Watch our jazzy announcement video and wish list here, all right? And do you remember what I said before about how I wanted to, I wanted to have Starforge make a black box that didn't have any lights in it. There were no frills. There was nothing. It was just a black box that you could buy and it would play video games. A big black box. Yes, exactly. And what we have here is a small black box.
Hey everyone.
Yeah, thank you for the follow.
Okay.
Steam Deck is our powerful,
welcome.
portable,
I have that.
handheld gaming PC
I have these.
that lets you take your Steam library
I
with
wouldn't
you
say it's
anywhere.
powerful
We're
though.
pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing everywhere, and we couldn't be happier
Yeah,
with
well,
the
hello.
response we've heard from all of you.
Welcome.
We're excited
Nice.
to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today.
Oh,
Because
fuck you, bitch.
this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video
Yeah, who
about the
cares?
future of Steam hardware.
Oh.
Today, we're announcing
The
3
future
new
of Steam
members
Deck, I
of the
think it's
Steam
just gonna age
hardware
like
lineup.
milk.
All
It's
connected
weak
to
as
Kind
hell.
of a big deal. They're just
I
like,
mean,
yeah,
Wikipedia,
by the
yes.
way, we're
I'm
going to bring
from
this
India.
out. Yeah, there's like 3 new things. Yeah, it's coming out right now.
with powerful PC gaming. All are optimized
I think
for
for
gaming
this
with Steam.
PC, it has to
and
depend
all
on the
are shipping
price.
in
Like if
early
the price is higher,
2026.
it's they don't know.
Let's start with this one.
Eating it says, washing
The
it,
controller.
milk.
Okay, so it's got...
Probably not a
it's
good
got-
idea.
Yeah, I've seen these before. This looks like an
This
Xbox.
is
I mean,
the
depends on
new
your
Steam.
costume.
This is like a
I would say.
fat Xbox controller. It's like an Xbox
Yeah.
controller with 2 beer bellies.
Yeah, it's like
Steam
Xbox controller with thyroid.
The new Steam controller puts
we
all
know
of
what
your
that
Steam
is.
games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever
Early
and
this
however
morning
you
with
want.
Alexa, I'm doing
Just
good.
like with Steam
Thank you for
Deck,
asking.
we want you
Yeah.
to be able to play any game with your Steam controller.
I just get a
Right.
slap
Even
about
games
a
never built with
lot
the
of
Palataro.
right now, and that we are
It has
back.
all the great features from Steam Deck, like trackpads, gyro, and back buttons,
Oh, wow.
all in a comfortable form factor. Its next-generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved
Yeah.
responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you can enable precision gyro aiming with the
Okay.
touch of your thumb or your pinky
Cool.
if you're feeling fancy.
Oh.
Play for way too long with
Man,
a
they made the
rechargeable
whole little
lithium-ion
screen, bro.
battery that allows
Yeah,
for
how
over
long?
35 hours of playtime.
That's crazy. 35 hours
30 hours
for a
on
fucking
nothing.
controller? Wow.
With Steam
I can see
Controller,
why it's
we
fat.
want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck.
They have a
The
not
Puck
for
is a
it.
combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam
Oh.
controller. Snap it on to charge.
Damn, so you don't even need to plug that shit in. It just connects like a Lego. Oh, wow.
I think it's unnecessary fluff that just increases the product's price. Like, who cares about wireless charging on a controller, dude?
This looks good.
you're
Like, I
charged
think
up,
it's a
that's
waste of
sick.
money.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the
awesome.
You
bullshit.
can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller
Yeah.
works with any device running Steam.
Who
or
asked
Steam,
about that?
Whether it's a PC, Mac,
It's just gonna
handheld,
improve the
smartphone, Steam
increase the
Deck,
price.
or the new Steam machine.
So it just works
A
with
little bit time
everything.
before I
That's
go
awesome.
on, so I come back here. And
Oh,
I see you like,
this
thank
is
you,
the
thank
new
you.
Steam
Yeah, do
machine.
it fast.
Oh!
Really appreciate it.
Damn.
That is what knock off.
Oh,
Let's go.
shit.
Steam machine is a
This thing is small, too. Look at it.
Yeah, it's fucking
Powerful
APU. That's why
gaming
it's
Yes,
small.
it's a
It
game
doesn't have a
small but
GPU.
mighty package.
Oh, yeah.
Designed for your games on
Put
the
a
big
little
screen.
panel on it.
It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck.
What?
So it can be as powerful as a fucking 3060.
What?
Steam Deck is
Powered
not
by
that
a
faster.
discrete,
It runs
semi-custom
games like
AMD
1080p.
GPU,
1080p or
enabling
720p.
4K gaming at 60 frames per second with
Bullshit. I don't
What
believe
the
that.
fuck?
That is bullshit.
FSM AMD GPU.
That is so
enabling
bullshit.
4K
4K 60
gaming at
FPS,
60
50 90.
frames
You
per
have to
second
do,
with FSR.
do that shit, dude.
Steam
Oh, my God.
machine runs Steam OS, made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office.
Yeah, they
or
said
wherever
the
you
same
play,
thing for the
with the rest of your PC
PS5. How did that
accessories.
win?
Steam Machine borrows some
You guys
great
remember
features
that,
from Steam
right?
Deck, like lightning
People,
fast sleep.
people just have really short time memory. They have a memory of a fucking goldfish. They said it. They said a PS5 or something in their box. They said not even 4K. They said 8K. You know, and then just silently removed that. You think this piece of shit is gonna pull 4K 60 FPS? In your dream, maybe in Cuphead.
Awake, an SD card slot to easily expand your storage,
Yeah?
and bring some new tricks of its own.
Maybe in
Like a
Bolato.
customizable LED strip,
Most
which can
likely.
show different system functionalities.
Yeah, this looks kind
Or-
of cool. But still, I'm just thinking it's gonna increase the price. Nobody asked about this. Like, it doesn't do
It's an online
anything.
show.
That's cool.
Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you
So it's actually just literally, okay. It's just a PC. So they just, it literally, they turned the GameCube into a computer. Look at it. There
Yeah.
it is.
want.
Now, this is interesting because if you can install Windows on it and it supports the drivers natively, I think we might have a good competitor for the new PCs that's coming out, especially for NVIDIA. But at the same time, it's running it on an APU, so it doesn't have a dedicated GPU. So it's sharing the memory with the RAM. So you have to have higher amount of RAM and faster RAM. But still, it would be not enough to, do the
And it
thing.
works with all your favorite desktop and gaming accessories.
I want to see what this
Steam
the-
Machine is
the
designed
thing's
to
on
work
it.
hand in hand with the Steam controller,
Uh-huh.
with the low latency wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And
Ah.
it's great for streaming your games
Uh-huh.
to your phone, tablet, laptop,
Oh.
Steam Deck, or Steam Frame.
Damn.
Oh,
So it can run the game and then you can play it remotely? Holy fuck, man. I feel like this is
I want to buy all of these. I am
like,
interested in the
that's
dick.
actually
Like,
kinda
I didn't know
crazy.
it was a
I
full
mean, like,
PC.
wow.
yeah.
You can run Windows
This
on
is
it,
Steam
which is
Frame.
cool.
Oh, what's that?
I think Xbox
What is
should
it?
do that. Should done that 5
Ooh.
years ago.
What is this?
Kind of late to the
goggles?
party. The
Oh,
VR
Steam
has
Frame
looks
is
super
Valve's next
interesting.
generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games.
Wake me up when we have Sword Art Online.
VR and
Yeah,
non-VR
true.
alike in this comfortable,
True,
lifestyle
true,
wireless
true,
VR
true.
headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based
it's not my
tracking,
thing.
so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset, are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad
Yeah, the new
layout to
controller looked pretty good. I heard it has the
work with your
finger
whole Steam
tracking
library.
and stuff.
They even feature the same magnetic
Which is
thumbsticks
kinda
as Steam
cool.
controller for responsiveness
That's nice.
and longevity.
Cool.
Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam controller. A great
Man, it's
companion-
kind of the fresh for the brush of oh my god, breath of fresh air to see they're talking about longevity in a fucking thumbstick. You know,
playing non-VR games in
that's
the
kind
headset.
of cool.
Oh, what the fuck? So you can just sit
That's
there and
like
play
one
it?
that, right?
Damn. So I guess if you walk out from the, you walk out on the porch, Nancy's
Speaking
just
of
sitting
controller,
here
me our friend
looking
gifted
at
me a
fucking
new
nothing.
controller.
And she's
Sweet,
like,
which one?
and you're like, damn, bitch. I thought you were gonna cook dinner.
To make sure streaming is smooth and stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that lets you stream your games from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated Wi-Fi
That's
6
badass.
connection. And the game is
Yeah,
streamed to
that
your frame
feature is also
optimized
pretty
for
good.
VR.
Bro, like, I'm like kind of glad my mom was in here to see this, because she'd be like, "Oh, so you're gonna be getting Wi-Fi directly into your head?" Yep, I knew it. That's how they get you.
Using new technology that allows
Really, I
for the
mean,
highest
more
resolution
of
that.
streaming exactly where your eyes are looking. And
They're gonna
Steam
use
Frame
it
is
for
a
mine,
PC
though.
running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC.
Yeah.
You can also expand your onboard storage to fit even more games with a micro SD card.
Well, how much? I
Dude,
guess I'll look at
if
the
this thing is
controller.
higher than like $1,000, especially this VR headset, it's fucking dead. This guy, like both of them should cost you
Steam
around best
Machine
$2,000.
and Steam
How
Frame.
much?
Even
How
that
much?
is very
Built
high
with the
end.
same DNA as Steam Deck.
How
Maximum.
Powered by Steam,
How
work
much?
together, and can be used however you'd
How
like
much?
with whatever peripherals and
What is-
accessories
how
you
much money?
choose.
Yeah.
Everything you see here
If
is
it's
a
a decent
culmination
price, I
of
would
what
have
we've
bought
learned
it.
from our previous hardware
$10,000.
experience and what we've wanted ourselves as
That's it?
gamers.
Yeah.
Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you
Exactly, bro. Well, listen to that again.
yourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem.
With a single
There it is.
hardware.
There it is. That's
With
all
a
we
single
want.
mainstream hardware
That's
that
it.
everybody
That's
has.
all
So
I
the people
want.
can optimize it. Because
Thank
they
God.
can do
Who would
optimization
have
for
known
shit
the
these
business
days.
strategy of doing things that the customers want you to do actually works pretty well?
Giving you
Yep.
more ways to enjoy the games
Yeah.
you love and
Oh.
discover new ones.
The only unfortunate
Controller,
thing about
Steam
this is
Machine,
the new
Let's do
game,
that.
be on it.
Are all shipping in early 2026.
Oh, wow.
Learn more.
I'm not
at
sure how well that's gonna turn out.
steampowered.com/hardware.
All right. Well, we're gonna
In
buy
terms
one
of
these.
versatility?
I guess so. What
You
I'll
know.
do is I'll have to get my switcher set up, and then I can put it onto this, and then I can stream off of it. This should be super easy for me to do. I'll pre-order one myself. I'll pre-order one of each. Yeah, I'll even get the VR goggles, but I'm probably not going to use those. How much? I don't know. Who cares? I'm just gonna write off my taxes. Oh, I got a letter from the IRS yesterday. They said I owe them 2,000. Sorry.
2
I owe
million.
them
20
$20,000.
million? That's pretty small though.
Yeah. Apparently, you know, I didn't give them enough. Yeah, how about that, huh? The fuck? That's it, Mr. Zero? I don't know how it happened. Man. That looks really fucking nice. This right here, this box, this to me is beautiful. I am the kind of person, like, I know, obviously, you know, I started a company of, like, you know, custom build PCs, and they've got all the lights on them and everything. I know that other people like that shit, okay? But if you go over and you look at all the PCs that I built myself, big black box. That's it. That's all I want.
Yeah.
I
Because
just
if you
want
have
a big black
RGB,
box.
it's gonna be a freaking disco ball, especially if you turn off the light and then you do blindside you. You know?
And
I
there's
don't like to
something
have a
me
disco ball inside of my
that,
PC
and like maybe
either.
there's like an element of like
So lame.
brutalism to it, where it's just like this imposing, massive square, and it just sits
Yes.
there, and it can run
Yes.
any game at
If it's silent, it's
165
even better.
frames per second. It's a
True.
monolith. Ooh, I love that. Monolith. Wow. Big word.
Yeah, it is so gay, like.
Call it the big
gay.
black box. Exactly.
Especially RGBs are mostly
Yeah,
gay.
Space
colors.
Odyssey type shit. Haven't been this excited since PS1.
Probably this is
I
cheaper now.
am reserving a degree.
In my opinion, they are gonna sell this as a console. So I don't think if it's going past like a. At best, they could have gone for like a PlayStation 5 Pro pricing, like $700 or something. But if they are going higher than that, I don't see up into this at all, like in terms of
Degree
pricing.
of judgment until
And then there has to be availability in the worldwide hardware space. I think people will just copy it. But I'm not sure how well that's going to work out.
we actually see what the
JC,
specs
yeah,
on
hello,
this
hello,
are
welcome,
and
welcome.
everything.
How are you doing?
I do want to say though,
we are watching the
this
new
is awesome.
Steam
This
PC.
is super cool. I'm really excited to see
Steam,
this.
you know, the application guys, the game selling guys, they are coming up with the new
Okay.
PC.
And hopefully
Cino,
we're gonna get
hello,
to see
welcome,
more
welcome.
information about this. Finally, the Gabbin Cube died 2017. Born 2025. Welcome back, Steam Machine. Announcing a VR headset, a console, and a controller on a random Wednesday is such a Valve thing to do. Well, the thing is that, and let me explain the reason why. The reason why is because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can release it, before or after or anything like that. It doesn't make a difference in any case.
The video doesn't mention,
The
I
specs
will
are on
check
the
how
website.
much it
Why
is.
the Crusades were awesome. I'll have to watch that. And do you think it'd be worth it for people to what's this here? People with average PCs to just sell it and get that box instead? Well, it really depends, right? So from my perspective, I think
don't do that. That is the stupidest decision you could have done. You could have do. You know, keep the fucking old PC and then you get this one and then you connect both of them and use the second one as the stream PC.
that if you are
Selling the current PC hardware is not worth it because it's a depreciating asset and it depreciates really fast too. So it's not really a good
strapped
idea.
for cash, the best option for you as an individual is to build your own PC. Like, and this comes from somebody again who started a PC building company. If you want the best value for your dollar, you should build your own PC. And I'm going to explain why.
Yes.
It's because whenever this product comes out, the technology now starts a timer. And the odds are a lot of these, obviously like bespoke products like this, they're not going to have customization and you're not going to be able to open them up and put a new graphics card in this, for example, right? And because of that,
this one
that's
doesn't
whenever
do
you
that.
really start thinking, and let's start looking at the information here too. But like basically that way you can upgrade your PC again after that. And so my advice to any guy is that, like most of you guys start off with like a family computer. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the way I started out as a PC guy, and this is the way I think a lot of you guys started out, right? Is that we started out with a PC that was a pre-built from someplace, right? It was a pre-built from, I don't know, Sam's Club or Best Buy or something like that, and it was a family computer. And as time went on, you wanted to play video games that became increasingly more extreme, or not extreme, I think it's a bad word, more demanding. And so you went to Best Buy, or actually, since we're talking about back in the day, you went to Circuit City, and you bought a Radeon 4650. This is my first one.
Ew. That's a fucking
This is my first
dinosaur.
graphics card right here. I think it was actually this one, yeah.
My first
There it is.
GPU I bought
this
was
is my first one.
1030.
And so
GT
anyway,
1030.
I bought this graphics card, and it was very, very
I
long
thought
time
that
ago.
fucking
Extremely
thing
long
about
time ago.
Spoonboard.
And I had it, frame it. I don't know where it
For
is.
how
I'd have to go
important
find
that
it.
was.
And you upgraded
Important
your
will
PC
be
for the
available,
first
but
time.
that will be pricey.
And then
Yes.
you
If
maybe
it's
tried
like
to do
really popular, like if it's like a breakout success like consoles like PlayStation or Xbox, maybe we will get it for a decent price. But I want to hold my brother on it though.
another upgrade, but then you realize
Steam is always good. I think Steam is pretty niche.
I was
Still.
like, oh shit, I can't do more RAM because more RAM, the the RAM port on my motherboard ends up only taking this amount of RAM, and it can't take a 16 gigabyte or an 8 gigabyte stick of RAM. And so now I have to get a new motherboard. But if I get a new motherboard, now I also have to get a new power supply. And so before you know it, you realize, okay, so you basically learn how to build a PC by trial and error. Focus on the error.
Uh-huh.
And so anyway, that's the way I think a lot of you guys have gotten into it, right? And then you
Yeah,
started
that's how I
building your
did
own
it.
PCs. And I bet some of you guys now are now old enough that you have a good career
I haven't
and you're
really
able to just
destroyed a
simply buy a
computer
pre-built
before.
PC that's just a gaming PC. You
It
don't have to
just
worry
died.
about it. How many of you guys do that now?
Free
You just buy
online cheap
one
game
and you don't
pricing
even
in
think
many
about
games
it.
and
You maybe
Steam,
upgrade the
yes.
graphics card once and that's
I think
it.
they
So
should come
that's
up with
the
a pass system like Game Pass.
that's basically I think
That
this
would be a
is the
smart
computer
idea. I don't know why
like the
Steam haven't
computer
done that
gaming
yet.
aficionado. In general, you start with
Hopefully
pre-built,
this is cheap, but doesn't rip off
and
audience
then you
like
build
I'm
it yourself,
affordable. 200
and
altogether.
then you usually go back to
200 is
pre-built,
pretty
right?
low, man.
And it's not because you want to; it's because
It
obviously you
really
just have a time.
depends.
You have a lot of time. You have time, and so no, I think so. I think this is what happens with a lot of people. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it is. I think a lot of people, and for some people it's no, but here's the reason why it's different. It's because a lot of people, whenever they get older, like let's say you're 35, you're 40 or something like that, your most valuable resource stops becoming money, assuming that you have a decent career. You stop worrying about,
Yeah, you
this is
wouldn't
like,
just
I have
have
to
time.
do this or whatever, because you're making a lot of money. You've got a decent career. Yeah, your valuable
Yeah.
resource now is time, and the time that it would take you to build a PC, unless
And
it's
depends on the pricing too. So if you're building like a 5090 PC, I wouldn't really recommend building it yourself because you could break something off. Let the PC guy deal with that headache. Like you have to deal with the liquid cooling, especially the custom loops and stuff. Like Jesus Christ, I would not recommend doing it yourself unless you are really educated, or in the know of what you're doing. It's not as simple as Legos these
something
days.
you're very invested in and you personally
Anything
enjoy
could
doing,
go
maybe
wrong.
it's not worth it for you to do it.
Like, it took me around 3 months to figure out. Like, I have to tune it down my XMP to a certain megahertz in order to make my computer not to go blue screen. It took me 3 months to figure that out. Like, do you have that amount of time to trial and error your
That's why
computer?
people go and they buy pre-builts, right? That's why obviously there's so many pre-built companies and there's a lot of people that do it. It's not necessarily for young people, it's for old people that just don't want to deal with it and they have some idea but they don't really want to deal with making PCs all the time, right? That's why there's such a big market for it.
To be honest, these pre-builds are such a rip-off though. There are some decent companies, maybe they will give you a decent offer, but goddamn, I seen a 1 lakh PC with a 4060.
Because for everybody who's
it
broke,
was
there's also
disgusting
somebody who's
how
not,
bad the
and they
pre-built
build a lot. They
companies
buy a
are.
lot of these PCs. It's just how it is.
I'm tired of
And,
PC mining,
but
so
my
these
best
Steam machines would be
advice
great.
is that
True.
if you don't have a lot of money,
Spending
my
more time
best
to fix
advice
issues than gaming,
is
true.
not to buy one of these necessarily. It's not to buy a pre-built. It's to build your own. You will always get the best value for your dollar buying your own, and you can upgrade it later on in the future. And my best advice for people that are buying their own, there are 2 things not to skimp out on. Don't skimp out on your power
Motherboard.
supply, and don't skimp out on your motherboard. And I know those are ones, but I can get this one for $20. It's way less. Oh, but there's a motherboard for like $35. I should buy this. Those motherboards, not only are they, usually like third-party wholesaler motherboards, but on top of that, having a power supply that has a much higher wattage allows you to future-proof your machine for whenever you want to upgrade it in the future for future technology that'll be coming up in the future, right? That's it. And so that's
Unless everybody comes up with a new power supply cable, then fuck you in the ass, That's what they did with the last GPU, right? Like the 3000 series, I think. The 4000 series, yeah. They came up with a 12-volt pin that just blows itself up. How many years heard about that? And then, I don't know. Like, a motherboard is pretty decent because you can have, at best 2 or 3 generations. So you could get a higher end motherboard. But I wouldn't go too much either. Like, you could be completely fine with, 550, like a mid-tier board that has a decent heatsink, so it can support higher end.
That's my best advice. Like you basically spend an extra like maybe $80, $100, somewhere around there, maybe even less, honestly, in some cases, to get.
I think the problem these days is the computer gotten really complicated in terms of architecture. Like AMD has two different types of chips, right? They have their APUs, they have their X3D cache, and then they have the normal one, right? The X series, right? So they got X3D, X series. X3D has two different types. One of them has a X3D on one CCD. So if you have this much variety in hardware, it's harder to just optimize it, at the same time come up with the drivers for these kind of stuff. So I think having like a generalized hardware like this, like Steam Deck, would be more easier to optimize the games to, rather than just having a different types of hardware. Like for Intel, for example, they have this big little cores, right? With the newer generation, it's just it's changing rapidly.
Something that's a much higher quality, and you're going to guarantee the longevity of your PC much more than anything else.
So I can see definitely this has a market, but the pricing has to be decent. Like if it's this bigger, if it's they're more expensive than PS5, what's the point of buying this when you can buy a PS5?
It's better. Terrible advice? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And
no,
so yeah, 1,000 watt.
No, I think his advice is pretty sound. Like having a decent motherboard and having a good power supply is a pretty decent. But yeah, he knows what he's talking about.
PSU, good start. Yeah, 1,000 to 1,200, something like that. That's what I would do. But anyway, however, a lot of people might not want to build their own PC because maybe they have more time. Maybe they have more money than they have time. So they're going to buy something like the Steam hardware. Now, would I recommend buying this? Absolutely, I would recommend buying it. But I'm just saying that each different type of thing has its own... It has its own value, right? It has...
I would say yes. But I would say to keep your expectations in check. Like, I wouldn't say you can run everything you are doing right now in a computer. Like, Adobe Premiere or video editing software or anything that NVIDIA does in this one. Because this is running on an AMD machine. Like AMD APU. So...
its own audience.
Like, you can't run the AI on this.
That it's appealing to, right? So, yeah, Steam Deck
you can,
is OP,
but it
exactly.
is slower.
And let's see here. It's more efficient and quiet. Yes, definitely. Powered by Steam, optimized for gaming in any form. And just like the Steam Deck, all are designed to help players get even more out of their Steam library. So Steam Deck, I can't buy that right now. Okay, so I have to follow Steam hardware for updates, news, and launch information. We are besties. Wow. Okay, so where is the information about the Steam machine? Where is it? Okay, let me just click on this. I'm going to open it up. Your games on the big screen. Powerful PC gaming made easy in a small and mighty package. I can't believe that they actually just made the big black box like I wanted. I am so happy about this. This is great because as I said, like I had wanted to do this, but obviously Steam has so much more resources than I do.
No, they are selling it as a full PC. Like, look at this, and it's a PC. See. So I would buy this for this.
I mean, they can do this in a totally different way. So it runs on...
So in that previous clip, like the one that's hiding here, he's literally running Windows
Steam
on it.
OS. And this is also another thing, is that, do you see kind of like what they're trying to do? Is they're trying to build an ecosystem. So they're building an ecosystem, and this is the way that companies really make big money. The reason why, like, for example, like Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Larry Ellison, a lot of these guys, Bill Gates is another one. The reason why a lot of these guys have so much money is because they control vertical integration. And you can even go back to like J.D. Rockefeller, and you can see the same thing, is that they own an entire product ecosystem. Apple. Yes, Tim
I'm doing good. What about you?
Yeah, so basically you have Steam OS, right?
Steam
OS. And then Steam OS runs on your Steam GameCube, right? This is the Gaben Cube. And then the Gaben Cube also uses Steam. So basically, what I'm saying, yes, the Gavin cube, and what's happening is so
Yeah,
all
no,
of these
again,
products
sweet,
feed
nice
into
to
each
hear
other,
that.
and so these are like multipliers on value, right? And so, for example, like this is a 2x, this is a 3x. Let's say this is a 1.5x, right? And so this multiplies the profit and the amount of money and the value that they get out of attaining one customer. Because if you can bring one customer into your product ecosystem like Apple does, well, now you can lock them into potentially a lifetime of purchases staying inside of that ecosystem, assuming the ecosystem is friendly and non-problematic, right? And so that's it. It prevents more competition. Well, I think it really controls. I mean, you could say it prevents competition, definitely. But I think a lot of, like, Apple is bad in the way that it prevents competition because it's not compatible with other things. But SteamOS, I'm pretty sure, is much more compatible with other things, which makes it better. But it runs SteamOS. Operating system is designed to be provide a plug-and-play user experience while keeping power and flexibility of a PC. So there you go. Steam Machine verified, and it's a PC. Steam Machine is optimized for gaming, but it's still your PC. Install your own apps or even another operating system.
Dude.
This is what separates Steam from Apple. Right there.
Yep.
Open source, baby. That's right. That's right. That is crazy. Absolutely
That's
insane.
not open source, dumbass.
The machine's front cover is detachable. Oh, yeah. No, I saw that.
Which
People were
dumbass is
showing,
that?
like, where was the image of this? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, the
It's
2600 vibes are
customizable.
strong
That's what
here.
your
Oh, wow,
word
from
is.
the old Atari. Yeah, and so they have, like, customizable frames that you can put on it. That's really nice. Steam Machine plays well wherever Steam is. And so, obviously, you're using... I mean, any of you guys that have done... Who here has done any form of cloud gaming in the last year? Who's done cloud gaming in the last year, guys?
Never.
Me? It's pretty good. I would say it's actually pretty
Oh,
good.
really?
I'm going to be honest. I think it's actually quite good. And it is improved by quite a large margin. And yeah, I stream my PC downstairs. It's annoying. I don't think so. Like, I used Parsec like 2 years ago, and it was incredibly high quality. It really worked well. And so, yeah, I mean, and by the way, if you don't think it does, I'd invite you to try it out yourself. Because I think that cloud gaming has such a bad reputation with how bad Google Stadia was at the beginning. But the fact is that the technology since then has just improved so much. It's really it's really hard to even compare. So yeah, Parsec is legit. Yeah, and it's a pretty cheap software if it's not free, right? And so that's it. I mean, I think this is great. Anyway, let me go back. I'll look at a few more of the things on this. Great for streaming as well. So Steam Machine is the perfect host PC for streaming to other devices. So there you go again. So it can actually run things, and you can stream it onto like maybe your VR goggles. So the
Oh my god, 6 scores? Are you serious? Semi-custom AMD Zen 4 6 scores store threads. Up to 5 gigahertz. RDNA 3. It's not even RDNA 4. Like, let me see. Give me a second. The specifications on this are pretty dog shit. Let me see. RDNA 3. How many compute units? 28 compute units. That's the previous generation. It's not even a 9070. It's a 7070. You know? It's a 7000 series GPU with the 28 compute units means it's roughly, I think it's 7700 XT, probably. I'm just checking it on my phone. Compute unit. Computinist. What the fuck? Wait, it looks like it's a vehicle that is 7700 XT. Because 7700 XT has 54 compute units. And this thing has only 28. You can see this, right? So it's like half the power of the 7700 XT. It's way weaker.
specs. Okay, this is what's important. So let's see here. CPU, AMD. Holy shit. Was it 6?
Like the PCI card is like twice as fast.
4.8 gigahertz. What the fuck?
Parsec is free? What is
Semi-custom AMD.
Parsec?
I don't even know what a lot of this shit means, if you want me to be honest.
Wait, Zen 4, let me see. Zen 4? Zen 4 is 7000 series. Okay. Man, the hardware is quite old for this.
Right? Like, I'm not even used to looking at this shit. And storage, so you only have... You have half of 1 terabyte. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, no, you have 2. And both models include... Oh, there's going to be 2 different versions of it. Okay, yeah, there we go. 6 cores, 12 threads. Okay. Well, either way, let me go back over. I'll look and see this. There's a display port and HDMI. Okay, that makes perfect sense. So HDMI only going up to 120 hertz is like not great, but you know, display port to 240 is crazy. That's a lot. I mean,
it has VM. That is interesting.
Super good. Yeah, and so and it weighs to like
I want to
see
like
it 6 pounds, something like that, right? And that's
I
really,
think that
really
it will
good.
be some guy that's
And
just
low end specs, what the fuck?
dissect it.
So
I want to
low
see
end
that.
specs, you need to understand that a lot of technology, like for example, a PlayStation 5, the technology for a PlayStation 5, it's built just to run video games, right? It's optimized for video games. And the CPU and GPU, my understanding is that they're built with this in mind specifically. So basically, if you have something that's highly optimized, but it's lower quality, in some cases, it's actually still equivalent to something that's generally optimized, but it's, you know, higher quality.
That's why your iPhone is still alive, because the argument is their software. But my argument against his argument is, if the PlayStation has the weaker hardware like this, I think PlayStation has 8 cores, and then it can do RTX, and it looks like it's exactly having a specification like this, why would you buy this over PlayStation? You know? In terms of doing that, you have to compete in price. Yo, power high and buy? Don't do that, man. It's kind of rude. Just to say hi and then I will look or something. I think you did that to other streamer too. It was kind of rude behavior. Stop doing that. Maybe you just don't know. So I'm just letting you know. So you have to compete with the PlayStation and you have to compete in price. But if you can't compete in price, you have to compete with the flexibility, right? So you have to install Windows inside this PC to make it more functional. But at that point, you could just build the computer, right? So what's the point of this thing?
So I would wait to actually see what happens when this thing comes out itself.
Yeah,
now, what am I going to do?
We will see.
I'm going to pre-order one of these, and I'm going to play it and open it and show it on stream on day 1, okay? So I'm going to have it pre-ordered. Yeah. It's going to be delivered. I'm going to make sure I get it as soon as I can. And if I can get one early, I'll do that too. So yeah, that's pretty much about it. Never pre-order? Well, I'll pre-order this because I want to support them, and I think it's a good idea. I mean, again, like, I don't mind pre-ordering, but, like, again, I think that pre-ordering is something that Valve has earned. Like, Valve has earned pre-ordering, From Software has earned pre-ordering, like 2 or 3 other companies have earned it. Other than that, absolutely not. So, yeah. And again, I'm only doing it, and I'm doing this as a content creator, right? So I want, think about it like this. I'm pre-ordering it, and I want to show it so you guys don't have to.
What happened to Bolan?
So you can see it on day 1, hopefully, right? I mean, I'm assuming, like, unless there's something wrong with shipping. So you guys get to see it on day 1, and then you can make an educated decision with your money, which probably you can't write off your taxes buying a video game machine like I can. So that's the real reason. So that's it. Yeah, earned loyalty is so powerful. Thank you, Jesus. You're welcome. And so, yeah, anyway, we've got this, obviously, 16 gigabytes of RAM. That's fine with virtual RAM as well. 8 gigabytes of virtual RAM. That's a lot, man. It is. What games will I test on it? Games to test. Okay, so Notepad. Let's go ahead and just get all of them there. Where did it go? Okay. All right. This is not this. Okay. Games to test on the Steam Cube. Okay, number 1.
Wukong. Yeah, I kind of knew it.
Demo Black Myth Wukong, Ball Pit. Just to get a variation, right? Variation. Cyberpunk. Let's see. Witcher 3.
Laser
Let me
beam,
go
maybe?
back. Let me think about this real quick. Ooh, let me think. Ah, jeez. Let's see. Oh, man. Elden Ring.
Probably a
Elden
open
Ring.
world
All
again.
right. Let's see here. Monster Hunter.
You know?
Oh, Monster Hunter. Yes.
Good fucking luck with that one.
Yes, especially with how much performance issues they've had. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter definitely. You
Yeah.
want to check that one out.
Good luck with that one, dude.
Exhibition 33. Exhibition 33. Let's see here. Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah, Monster
haven't
Hunter
played
is technically a
that, so I don't have
semi-open
that
world.
on there. Give me 2 more. Give me 2
Genshin
more.
Impact.
And Vampire Survivors.
What is the pricing? Let me see.
Maybe I'd try some Survivors game. I don't know if it'd be Vampire Survivors or General. WoW. Yeah. I'll see if I can download the Battle.net client onto it. And let's see. And maybe a multiplayer game? Good idea. Think of a good multiplayer game, guys. Oh, Arc Raiders.
Battlefield.
Okay, so we're going to save this, all right? I'm going to save this. Save as, and we'll save it to desktop. Games to test on the Steam Cube. There we go. All right, and we should be good. And so there it is. And our rivals, yes. Take a clutter game like Vampire Survivors or PoE. I think that we'll have a lot of clutter with Cyberpunk, right? And also with Ball
it
Pit.
says it's around
again,
500
I have,
bucks.
like, a pretty
Maybe they
in-game
got
character,
something.
right? So it should be fine. New World? Well, that game's dead. It'll be dead by then. Yeah, I don't know, guys. Any new releases that
this
come
might
out
be
right before its
interesting.
release? Yeah, that's true, too.
Yeah, we
to see
gotta
how
wait
it
and
works
see.
for games, because I bet it was optimized with games like Black Myth Wukong and Cyberpunk in
Battlefield
mind.
6 runs
But,
only on
yeah,
Windows
Dead
11.
World,
None
it's
of
very
IDC
sad.
games will
Wuthering
run on
Waves. I don't
Linux.
know. Yeah, I could. That's another one. Let me add that one too.
Yeah, you are
Good
right.
idea.
No, I would probably run the other one. Wuthering Waves is
Waves,
pretty
yeah.
optimized
There
now.
it is. That way you have a very large breadth of games where it's not like one genre and you're trying all kinds of like random ass things. And so that way you've got an idea. Genshin Impact? No, that one's for girls. You can't play Genshin Impact. Wuthering Waves. See, girls with mental disorders play Genshin. Like mentally ill 35 IQ middle school girls play Genshin Impact. Mentally ill 35-year-old men play Wuthering Waves. Like me. And so anyway,
Yeah, it's
so it's
a
very, very
Gooner
different,
game.
okay,
That's
guys?
how you play it.
Yeah, you've got to understand that.
Gooner game.
Rich is. I was trying to get him into actually playing Wuthering Waves. I was showing him the game. I was like streaming it to him actually. And Space Marine 2. No, I think that we've got a good list here, right? So this is what the plan is, right? So we're gonna try this out. We're going to. They got a whole bunch of different little images of it.
Like, for the specification, look at what they are saying. 4K gaming at 60 FPS or with FSR. What? What do you mean?
Yeah, this is. Oh, that's a goldfish. Oh wow, does it come with a goldfish?
With the 6 scores,
Well,
you're gonna
anyway,
do
so we're gonna try
4K
these games with the Steam
with the
Cube
28 computer units.
the day it comes out, as soon as I can, or earlier if I can get a copy of it early. So yes,
How many computer units does a PlayStation now?
you're missing a PC intensive activity since it works as a PC. A PC intensive activity. I mean, the only thing that I can think of right now would be rendering a video, like a YouTube video or something like that. So I don't know. Like that's my best guess. But like I don't know. Besides that, streaming. I don't know if I'd want to stream to it or stream from it or not. I have no idea. Multiple tabs of Google Chrome. Yes, infinitely open Google Chrome tabs. I think that would be kind of a good idea. Sure. And
Okay,
yeah, we'll have to try that out.
Radeon 2.
Do you
This
want
one
a
is a
Steam Deck?
Radeon
Oh, I
3,
have one.
right?
I have it. It is that it? Is this my Steam Deck? No, this is an electric fly swatter.
Huh.
Well, anyway, it's somewhere
what
over
about-
there. I don't know where exactly it is, but it's somewhere.
Get
Okay,
it out.
guys? Can it run Crysis? I have no idea. I've never played Crysis. I only hear about Crysis as basically a graphics test, if anything. So let me go back over. We'll look at the rest of the post here. But yeah, this is awesome. This is amazing. It looks great, right? Steam Machine tried and failed in 2018. What's different this time? Mature Steam OS, better, faster hardware. Xbox gone, going PC. I think the reason why Steam the Steam
Alright,
Deck
back.
or whatever
I just
Steam
got a
machine
ham.
didn't work
Frame
back
gen?
then is that Steam wasn't as popular back then. So let's compare it. Let's look right now. Okay.
Well, funny is clickbaity.
Actually, I think I have. Maybe I just do this. SteamDB. I've never done this before. Charts. Is this it? Filter by tag. Concurrent Steam users. Okay. So concurrent Steam users, and I look at it 2018. So in 2018, Steam had a.
No, I think the reason why is like he said, like Steam failed, right? They didn't have much competition before then. You just built an Intel PC before with the NVIDIA graphics card. If you really think about it, AMD GPUs launched, at least the mainstream ones, the good ones, launched in like 2016-17. In that era. And then from there, it just started to have so much multiple varieties. So you have to calculate that time gap too. Like before that, like it is very easy. Small time frame, right? Before that, it's just Intel with the NVIDIA GPU. That's pretty much it.
Market that they could activate on that is somewhere around 16 million people, right? So about 16 million people. Now, Steam has a market that they can activate on based on 41 million people. And basically, they have doubled the amount of users that they have. Their in-game users went from
Look at their time frame right there. 2017.
2018, it was at
You can
5
see
million.
this? So this is where the AMD Ryzen came, like somewhere around here, 2016-17. And then the Radeon GPUs. And then you can see it's slowly climbing up. And the APUs are getting faster. Pretty
now
obvious.
It's at 13 or 12 million.
Alexa, bring brain.
Their users
Bring
now
brain.
are at 41. They were at 16. So it has more than doubled. Steam has had a astronomical level of success and growth, right? And
Like,
obviously
I'm not sure. Like, if you have like a 5600 and a 4060, I think you have a better hardware than this. You know? Like, I just don't see this thing being that powerful. Like, I just can't believe it. Like, see, it's a 7700. It has the half compute units of the 7700 XT. And 7700 XT is not that fast of a GPU at all. But if you're talking about a 9070, then we have something, you know? Half of a 9070 is way faster. And then it's 6 cores. Like, what? PlayStation 4 had 8, dude.
pandemic caused a lot of this, but I mean, very clearly, if you look at other companies, they haven't really, like, they saw some decline whenever the pandemic ended. Absolutely, they did. But overall, Steam...
I think this is like a beta console. They're just trying to buy, like, a failed AMD chips and then just sell it and see if it's going to sell or not. If it did sell and work out like Steam Deck, I think they might get another one. Like, yeah, Steam PC Pro or
is
something.
continuing to grow because it is a good platform that offers a good user experience, right? And that's it. That's all it needs to be. I think it wasn't popular in the first place. Technology came out. It was still
good luck
improving
buying
very fast.
anything from India with
the amount of
UPI.
Chinese gamers that contributed to the gross number.
Fucking thing
A
about
lot of them is definitely having people in China as well. And I think obviously that makes a huge difference. But overall, there's a lot of people that are playing Steam now, right? And because we're investing in our backlog. Well, I think that also another big reason is that Steam has been around for so long. Like, I remember downloading Steam in high school to talk to a girl that I thought was hot that I met on 4chan, okay? So, like, we're talking about way, way, way back in the day, all right? So that's what it was. Hey, guys, I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. If I could go back, I'd do it again. So,
yes, if you want a better
25-year badge,
Steam
I'm
Deck,
just saying that's how it is. And it was a dude. It's not a dude.
Yeah, that's pretty
anyway,
much it.
So it was a guy. No, I met her. It was not. So anyway, this is it. 41 million people. So that's it. Was she a nut job like you? You know, a little bit. But, like, not a whole lot. And got one drinking session? Okay. Well, anyway, and I got Discord for a hot chick I met on WoW. How little things change. Yep, there it is. And look at the Phil Xbox tweet. Steam is chipping away at WePlay. from We Play China because Steam is pushing Chinese games as well as usual Western games. Best catalog at the moment. So is We Play? Let me. I think this guy's got a Chinese name, so I'm assuming you're from China. He's definitely from China. Look at his profile picture. We don't just. Bro, he's absolutely in
I
China.
have a similar guy
This guy
here,
is
too.
100% from China. Okay, bro. So, like, is We Play, like, your version of Steam? Because, like, I don't know that. I'm not sure. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I have no idea. Yes, it's a 10-cent platform. Really? Okay. So I didn't know that at all. And, okay, there we go. And are you getting the Gab Cube? Yes, I am getting the Gab Cube. Absolutely. And it's great. I'm very excited. And I think that it's going to succeed in a really, really big
PlayStation
way.
has a game
So
the
it's like
audio named
Discord? I see.
236
Okay.
computer
Well,
units.
either way, this is great. I'm really happy to
This
see
thing
it.
had, like,
Totally
94, right?
excited. Obviously, I think everybody's
like 50
excited about
almost
this.
like
Let me
the
just pull it up
40%
and see
HDD.
what other people are saying about it. Valve
Weak.
unveils the Steam machine. You've got a lot of people talking about this very clearly. Let's see here. Where is it? Where are the responses? SFan wish list. You know what I want? What to announce next? Half-Life 3. Yeah, for sure. For sure, guys. They're going to announce it. I feel like Half-Life 3 will eventually happen, but I don't necessarily know when that's going to happen, right? I mean, one day it will, but that day probably isn't going to be coming anytime soon. So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, when it does come out, it will be insane. Any non-Steam games are installable, but it's a bit cumbersome until you've done it a few times. Installing Windows or on apps in SteamOS requires extra step in troubleshooting. It's still worth it, just a warning. Yeah, I think trying that kind of stuff out would be a good idea. There's 3 products, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Yeah, for sure, bro. And, yeah, okay, let's see here. Finally getting our Gab Cube. So, yeah, people are really happy about this. I think that we're probably going to be looking at a price point of... I'm thinking somewhere around like 1,100 for the lower end and like 1,500 for the higher end.
It's
You guys
better
are
than
saying
Iowa.
700. I don't think it's going to be
Fucking
that
dead.
cheap, guys. I
Fucking
really don't
dead.
think so.
It's
I hope
fucking
so.
dead.
I hope so, but I don't think it's going to be that cheap. I'd get 600.
It's gonna be niche
Let
as
me
well.
explain the reason why I think it's going to be worth more money. It's going to cost more money. It's because of the price anchoring that they did inside of the video. The price anchoring they did inside of the video and the value anchoring they did inside of the video was comparing its value versus a Steam Deck. And I think they're going to leverage that thinking to cause it to cost more. That's what I think. That's my guess.
But it beats the purpose though. Steam Deck was popular because it looked literally like a Nintendo Switch that can play PC games. What is the appeal for this? It's competing with PlayStation and Xbox. But if you're going past $1,000, it's competing straight up with the computer. It's fucking dead if it's like higher than 750.
I could be wrong. 6x? It's not going to be 6x more. But I think that they're very clear.
Even if they sell it for double the price of a Steam Deck, it's gonna have a really hard time. Like I said, the specifications are weak, and the appeal is not that great yet. You know?
Positioning it in the mind of a consumer to be tremendously more valuable than a Steam Deck, which would of course require a higher price. That's just that's the way my brain works. It is. There's no screen and a battery. Okay, and you're right. That's a great point. And that's why I think it's going to be 1,100, okay? That's my guess. Let's go back. We're going to bet 1,100.
I can build a better
plus
PC with
minus
1100.
100 on release. Okay? This will be...
Probably it won't do 4K.
yeah,
but,
one version of
you
it
can
will be
play
this
games.
right, yeah. That's it. You're
and you
delusional.
can probably stream it
If
too.
delusional. Give out 5 of them.
5 of them? Damn.
How about that? We'll find out.
How much
I
was
hope
the
I'm
Steam
wrong.
Deck?
I do. I hope I'm wrong. But that's it. I think it's going to be plus minus. Yes, and so this means it will be between $1,000 and $1,200. So yeah, that's my guess. If wrong, go.
The original Steam Deck was launched in 2022. The 64 version was for $399. So that is a smart price because it's actually cheaper than PlayStation, right? So it kind of popped off. And it's a handheld. So it's directly competing with the Nintendo Switch. But even if it's like a little bit higher, right? You could just pay that and then have a PC experience on handheld. But this one, on the other hand...
What do we owe you? Nothing. You just got to watch. That's all. That's all. That's all you have to do. And so make it 55. I don't know about that. It's a lot of them, okay? And I've also got to go back, make it international. Well, I can just, I mean, we can just give people the money. We do whatever the fuck, right? I mean, I don't know. We'll figure it out then. But, because I also need to buy PCs for, I want to do, so this is my plan. I don't want to commit to this, but on the first week of December, I want to do a PC rating stream where I'm going to bring on myself and maybe 2 or 3 other guys, and we're going to rate people's PC setups, and then we're going to give away PCs, free PCs for the holidays, right? And so that's my plan. Obviously, we're going to probably lock in, like, I can spend the money. It's not a big deal, right? And so
it's
probably
if it's like
$20,000, $40,000, get it done.
If it's higher than PlayStation Pro, how much was PlayStation Pro? It's dead.
It's holidays. I mean, why not, right?
That's what I think.
Yeah. USA only? I don't give a fuck. I mean, unless it's like illegal for me to send it to your country.
The problem is it's not faster than a PlayStation 5. At least I don't think so from the specification I saw.
What the fuck you want? Like, I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to
if
spend
it's
like
faster,
an extra $1,000
then we may
to ship
have
it to somebody.
something.
But like, if we're already spending $35,000, just pay another $1,000. Who cares? So yeah, that's it.
It's weak as hell for now, at least. This is kind of an information video, but they didn't think of the pricing yet. That's why they didn't tell you about it. Did this guy get his hands on a PC? Let me see.
Valve has several hardware announcements today. Valve did not ship them. Suspended in.
Looking at and what happens is when the signal transitions through, it hits that, and some reflections go through the via
module center that's governed by thermistors across the PC.
Yeah, this looks cool. I like the headset they can come up with. It looks like kind of a MetaQuest 3, to be honest. But the box, I don't know, it's just too weak. That's what I think. Alright, let's see. We got another one. What is it? I'm gonna get clickbait. Let's click it.
Real or just a costume? Xpeng just unveiled a humanoid robot so realistic, people thought it was a human in a suit. On November the 5th, 2025, at Xpeng AI Day, they unveiled their new humanoid robot called Iron. When walking on the stage, everyone was like, wait, that's not a person? Had to check for myself, is it real or just a cosplay?
That's the movies, let's go!
Iron runs on Xpeng's Turing AI chips, push 2,250 TOPS of computing with 22 degrees of freedom and synthetic skin that moves like
see
muscle.
If it's evil or not.
Robots walking beside us, taking over the hardware.
Just that's
the future we're dreaming about. Just don't expect it to show up next year. So what do you think? Robot or human in a costume? And do you believe Xpeng can actually deliver this by the end of 2026? Drop your thoughts in the comments and follow for more future tech like this. Real or just a costume?
Alright. Death of the Death of critical thinking, how stupidity. Okay, that's a good one. I want to watch that one. It's like a 1 hour video though. Most disturbing race game ever made. Astronaut was right. We are getting close to having true, Williams. Survival myths that actually gets you killed. I want to see that. Okay, let me go get my dinner and then we can watch that. Okay? After that, we can watch the Kim Boyle one. Alright. Be right back. BRB. Hello, welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I'm just about to go get my dinner, so I'll be taking like a 5-minute break. Just a heads up. You're doing pretty good. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I had my dinner as well. Nice. Hope it is something good. Something good. Give me like 5 minutes. We'll be back. Be sure to follow if you guys missed me. I was trying to write down the shadow. I want to follow, but fail. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Schedule for what? Watch my stream or you stream? I think it's better to have a schedule, man. So people can just show up in the right time. It's always to have a schedule. It's pretty hard to follow it, but yeah, it's better to have it. Alright, be right back. Okay, yeah. I am back. But give me a second. So did you claim today's game? Oh, not yet. I should do that. Are they any good? Is that any W? Is there instant sticky on armor there? There's no problem. You can always catch me that extreme as well. I still do it daily. Oh, you're back. Nice, nice. What's up? What's up? What do you want to talk about? I like. Or we could just watch a video. One is looking interesting. Ah. Epic game stores. Oh, if you guys have Epic game stores, I would recommend talking about absolutely random things. I wouldn't mind anything. Alright, we can watch a video and react to it. Update required. Oh, fuck. Epic game store is updating. So if you guys get Epic game stores, so you can get the weekly free games. You know? That's a virus I like to install. Because it gives me free stuff.
That would actually get you killed. You and your best
Let's
bro
go.
are sitting on the couch watching TV, bored out of your mind. You're flipping through the channels when you see somebody you recognize. It's the British guy who goes outside and drinks his own pee for fun.
I watch videos and then talk about video games,
You
computer
decide
stuff.
to go outside and test your survival capabilities, and also test how real common survival knowledge really is in practice. Because let's be real, whether you're an outdoorsy person or not, we've all heard survival tips at some point in our life. Are these tips that we've always just accepted as truth actually life-saving, or could they potentially get you killed?
You know them?
And with you and your friends being inspired, you both pack your bags and head out the door for the adventure of a lifetime.
Watching documentary videos, they are super entertaining. Sweet, you can recommend me some. The really good ones. I am actually about to watch one. I want to see the Camboyan nuclear reactor blow up. I want to see what happened.
To survive and make it home using only the knowledge that you've heard in passing. Before you and your friend can even take your first steps, you need to first understand what direction should you go. And before you could even think, your friend says, why don't we go north? And while you agree, you have a question. How do we know which way is north? But luckily, everybody knows if you want to know which direction is north, all you have to do is find a tree with moss on it, because moss will only grow on the north side of the tree. So you and your friend begin walking until you notice a tree that has moss growing on the bottom of it. And as you approach the tree, that you can see that the moss is in your direction, meaning that if you just do a 180 and start turning around, you'll be going north. Although, just to be sure, you take a quick look around the tree and realize that there isn't only moss on the north side, there's moss on the north, south, east, and west side. This tree trunk is completely covered in moss, and it's not the only one. All of these tree trunks have moss all over them, meaning that you have no idea which way is north. It also
Sometimes
debunks the myth that moss
oh,
is
really?
somehow a compass. But
Yeah,
this
it depends
myth
on the
isn't just
context.
straight out of a
Like if
fairy
it still
tale.
happens,
There
I
is
could
some
just
basis of reality
watch something
here,
else,
although
no
it's just
problem.
not fully accurate or reliable at all. According to Michigan State University,
They're gonna
it is more
control
likely for
everything.
moss
True,
to
true,
grow
true.
more prominently on the north side of trees and rocks, although moss can
Yo,
grow basically
hello,
anywhere,
hello,
meaning
welcome,
that if you are
welcome.
using
Welcome
moss
to
to
my
navigate,
geek stream.
you are setting yourself up for failure, and in a survival situation, setting yourself up for your own possible demise. And while I like organic stuff as much as the next person,
Playing
I'm
that
gonna stick to my GPS, or at least
Aliberia?
to my compass when it comes to navigation.
Ah,
Feeling slightly
that's a new
foolish
name.
and a bit betrayed, you and your friend decide to confirm which direction is north with your compass and begin moving. So far, this walk is pleasant, and the forest that you guys are in is beautiful and lush, and the steps begin
May I
to fly
link
by.
here?
and
Yeah,
you
sure.
And your friend are almost lost in conversation when your friend realizes something utterly terrifying. Because the vegetation on the ground is so lush, it's almost impossible to see what's lurking around your feet. And while your friend wasn't looking down, a venomous snake was able to slither onto his boot, up his pant leg, and wrap around your friend's thigh. But the snake didn't just end there. This snake, straight out of Data University, decided to bite your friend directly on the crotch. And by the time you even noticed the snake wrapped around your friend's leg, it was too late, and your friend was screaming in agony. Fortunately, you were able to quickly grab the snake and throw it off into the wilderness. But now you are left with a massive problem. Your friend has just been bitten by a venomous snake. But fortunately, he has a survival tip. It's common knowledge that when somebody receives a venomous snake bite, the best thing to do is immediately suck out the venom, right? It's only logical. The entry wound is still fresh. If you can pull the toxins directly out of the wound, you're only dealing with a small cut and not any venom being directly injected into your bloodstream. It's perfectly logical. And although the placement may be a bit unfortunate, you'd be willing to help your friend out if it was life or death. But in reality, this practice wouldn't be helpful at all. and here's how. Like I mentioned, it may seem
Oh, really?
initially logical that you would want to remove the venom by any means possible, and some people have even suggested that you should cut the injection site of the fang to make it bigger to be able to suck out more venom. But the reality is this: once a snake has bitten its victim, there is no way for you to suck out any meaningful amount of venom. And if you were to cut the bite location, you would only be making the wound bigger, causing a higher chance of infection. Speaking of infection, putting your bacteria-ridden mouth on your friend's fresh wound is only going to increase the chances of introducing bacteria directly into your friend's fresh wound. And while it is possible to suck out a small amount of venom, it is not going to be a large enough amount to save your friend's life.
He could
However,
probably
it could be a large
tie
enough
the limb.
amount to cause
Okay,
yourself
never mind.
serious bodily harm.
He got
or
bitten in the
potentially
worst
even
way
death as well.
possible.
So yeah, even though your friend was extremely keen on you removing the venom out of his wound the good old-fashioned way, you luckily both had access to Google just for this brief amount of time, and you were able to confirm that this practice was outdated and potentially deadly and fatal to both of you. And the best course of action would be to limit your friend's mobility. This way, the venom would travel through your friend's body as slowly as possible, giving you the maximum amount of time to get antidote before things got fatal. However, due to plot armor, you had antidote on you and you were able to heal your friend without doing any sort of mouth-to-wound suction. After you administer the antidote
I
and
didn't
you
go
allow
full
your friend
screen.
to
Fuck.
bandage himself up, you both continue on your
Oops.
trek through the woods. Feeling better and grateful to be alive, but also feeling more betrayed, because so
I keep
far,
forgetting
everything you
that.
thought you
Let me
knew
know, okay?
was wrong. But before you and your friend could continue to complain about
If
how
I didn't
crazy
go
that
full screen,
entire
let me
ordeal
know.
was,
So it
you
gives
run
you more
into a
emotion.
much bigger problem. A 750-pound problem that's looking you right in the face. This problem is an adult, aggressive black bear. Your first instinct is to run the opposite way, but before you could even turn, your friend whips his arm around and clenches your arm tightly, holding you in your place. You look your friend in the eye and he tells you, "Are you crazy, man? We can't run away. We have to act like we're already dead." And with your friend's iron grip being on your arm, you have no other option but to lay down beside him. And now the both of you are laying on the ground with a 750-pound black bear slowly approaching your position. You and your friend at this point may be feeling like you just saved your lives. You outsmarted the black bear, and in a few minutes you'll be
it's
back
gonna beat
well
the
on
shit
your
out of
way.
you.
But in reality, you just made the black bear's life a lot easier and served him up 2 meals on a silver platter. I think most of us at some point have heard, if you see a bear, just play dead. But I think at this point, hopefully most people know that there is definitely some nuance to that. Specifically, that advice does not apply to all bears. Black bears, for example, do not take well to people playing dead. And this is exactly why the bear is currently shaking your friend in his mouth like a dog that just got a new chew toy. Black bears are notoriously aggressive, and if you encounter one, your best course of action is 1, slowly
England, where
retreat
the free
if it doesn't
speech is
notice you,
illegal?
but if
God
it is
damn.
fixated on you, your best next
That's a large
steps are
video.
to
I could
get
watch it
as
tomorrow.
big and aggressive
If you
as
don't
possible.
mind.
Obviously,
But
you
maybe I
can't
could
fight
do
this
it later.
bear, but you want to make this bear believe that it's not even worth fighting you. You want to extend your arms and legs
1 year ago,
outward,
okay.
look big as possible, yell, sound aggressive, do anything to intimidate this bear, and if you're convincing enough, you may even
Finally,
scare the
suddenly
bear
I'll
in
probably
this
be
process.
William.
Grizzly bears,
Okay,
on the
okay.
other hand, are a bit different. Experts say that grizzly
Any
bears
down?
respond
I don't
better
mind.
if
Okay,
you
so you
actually
thank you,
do
thank
lay
you.
down on the ground, although it's best if you protect your neck just in case and remain still until the bear checks you out and hopefully leaves you alone. And if you happen to end up in a situation where you're face to face with a polar bear, your best bet is to pray. Because polar bears are like black bears, but worse. They are the most aggressive and the most likely to tear
Oh yeah,
your
these
head off.
guys.
So yeah, although the advice of playing
Don't
dead
stop
around
till
a
you're
bear
dead.
isn't fully inaccurate, it once again definitely requires some additional context. The current popular saying is, if it's brown, lay down, if it's black, fight back, and if it's white, good night. Not because you're supposed to play dead, but because you're going to be dead. As you continue to lay motionless on the ground, you peek open one of your eyes to see what's going on. You notice that the black bear has dropped your friend and was distracted by something else, and luckily left you both alone. Your friend, while a little bit worse for wear, is still
Quite
alive.
scary,
and
but
you help
nothing
get him back
about
on
the
his
for
feet,
him.
and you once again
Damn.
continue your journey. Feeling a bit bad for your friend because at this point it looks like he survived 3 rounds with Mike Tyson, 4 days with Diddy, and 5 nights at Freddy's, you decide you would let him take a quick breather and go around gathering some food. Your friend sits down on a rock under a tree and you decide to go and see what you can find. And once you begin wandering around looking, you realize one crucial thing. You have no idea what's edible or not, and you don't even know what's around you, but that doesn't stop you from looking. And quickly you find yourself approaching some interesting red mushrooms. Now, you know mushrooms can definitely be questionable, but the fact that you see a little snail munching away at these gives you hope. And as you pick these mushrooms, you notice that there's actually small bite marks from chipmunks. This gives you all the confidence you need to pick a few mushrooms and put them in your pocket and to continue scavenging. You continue looking around when you notice a small bush with inconspicuous red berries. You've never seen these berries before, but it doesn't mean that you can't eat them. And while you're you're cautious of these mysterious red berries, you notice a small bird fly down into this bush and carefully eat these berries before flying away. And once again, you rationalize with yourself, well, if this animal can eat this, obviously I can. If something was poisonous to them, they wouldn't eat it. So you go ahead and collect some of these berries as well. And you notice that you've been scavenging for
Basically,
hours.
giraffe
You decide
size
to return to your
beers.
friend and show him your loot. Your friend
Feed a
doesn't seem too
wanza.
enthused by this
1,000
small
kilos?
handful of
Damn.
random mushrooms and red berries, but something
They're
is better
like
than
2
nothing.
times
And
bigger
you
than
and your friend
lions.
begin to munch
Goddamn.
on the world's weirdest trail mix. Feeling energized from the food and also feeling energized mentally that you finally had some knowledge that was true, you and your friend both have a bit more of a pep in your step because you knew that you had at least some right information, right? That is until you realize your friend is looking in 2 directions and he is foaming at the mouth. In shock, you try to say something to him when all you can get out is a jumbled mess of slurred words, and you and your friend both pass out face down on the forest floor. The survival technique of eating what animals ate failed you both. And the reality is, animals are just better than you. And just because the animal can eat it doesn't mean you can eat it at all. Just think about it. Every animal
They
has
probably
developed
have
its
some
own
immune
unique
system
way
of
of
that.
digestion, and the things that our bodies are able to safely process and consume typically come from thousands and thousands of years of consumption. And on top of this, some animals are just built different. Like cows, for example, they have 4 stomachs, and every animal processes the same foods differently. The bird that ate those red berries, for example, was able to pass the toxic seeds from those berries directly through its digestive system without any issues. And those seeds that are now a part of its excrement are now replanted and continuing the life cycle of those berries. But in your case, those seeds have been cracked
Oh.
open by your teeth and are now infecting your entire body with deadly toxins. And the chipmunk that was taking bites out of that small red mushroom has a specialized stomach acid that can neutralize the toxins within this deadly mushroom. However, you
Why
simply
you
do
have a
not have the
peanut brain?
facilities to handle that. And the same mushroom that gives that chipmunk life gave you and your friend a near-death experience. Just because you saw an animal eating something does not mean it's not deadly for you. After a few hours being passed out on the floor, you and your friends slowly come to and pick yourselves up off the ground. Nonetheless, you and your friend decide it's time to get serious because the sun is soon setting and you guys need to eat food. Really quickly, I just wanted to mention that this video is sponsored by Five, and right now they have a special promo for you. If you love catching a buzz in a way that is discreet, safe, and clean, you are going to love Five. And right now, their gummies are even better because their brand new quick hits gummies kick in less than 10 minutes. These 15 milligram gummies come in Blue Dream, Pineapple Express, Sour Diesel, and Super Lemon Haze. And on top of that, you can get them legally delivered
what is that,
directly to your
gamer
door
food or
in
something?
any state in the United States. And because you're watching Trusty Bro, Five is giving you 35% off anything you order on the website. But on top of just giving you a great deal, Five is also running a
Got it.
huge giveaway right now. And they are giving away a crazy $5,000 prize package. And there's up to 4 packages to choose
Shout
from.
out and
You can
buy
get
the
free
other
quick
ones.
hits
Do
for
you
a
have
year,
a
the
video
Weekend
so I can
Getaway
watch
Travel
about it?
Bundle, the Gamers
That sounds
Dream
very
Bundle, or
interesting.
the Music Lovers Prize Pack, all of which have
I think I
crazy
can
rewards.
sneak in
And even
that
if you
video
enter the
right
giveaway
now.
and don't win, you still get perks, including exclusive reward points and a free 1-month 5 high pass trial. To enter the giveaway, simply click my link in the description, enter your information, and
Probably
begin
that doesn't
earning
get me in
entries.
trouble,
You must be
so
over
not
21
a
to purchase
copyrighted
or enter the
video.
giveaway, and the giveaway ends
For
July
professional
31st,
channels.
2025. Use my
Probably
link in
can
the
find a
description,
video,
enter the
but
giveaway for
money.
free,
I
and
see.
get 35% off all 5 products. Thank you, Five,
Let's see.
for sponsoring
Let's
this
see
video.
my luck.
You and your friend notice something fuzzy in the distance, and as you slowly
Is
approach
this guy?
it and
like
peek
that?
over some bushes, you see
Is this who you were talking about? I sense no?
a lonely old caribou walk slowly until it collapses right before your eyes. And while this is an unfortunate sight for you and your friend, this could be life or death. And in this instance,
That's a moose?
having
Oh,
an
okay,
endless
okay.
supply of high-quality food in front of you is something you and your friend couldn't have even imagined. You both approach the caribou to ensure that it's no longer with you. And once you have that confirmation, you begin to prepare the animal. Fortunately, for once, you were able to put useful knowledge to good use. And shortly after preparing the animal, you and your friend are sitting at a campfire under a tree, under the stars, eating your first meal in what feels like forever. But as good as having a hearty meal feels, and as confident as you feel knowing you have a nearly endless supply of food, the reality is that you're not set for food at all. And while you might not realize it now, in the near future, eating this food alone could easily kill you. And the reason is simple but interesting. And it all comes down to biology. Your body simply can't
Yeah, it
digest
just
protein
decomposes.
without fat. And if your diet only consists of protein with no other micronutrient, your body could literally starve or develop protein poisoning. The term for this situation is called rabbit starvation, or the French-Canadian term caribou sickness, but they both refer to the protein poisoning I just mentioned. But the reality is if you are
Protein
only
poisoning?
eating
What the
direct
fuck?
big game lean protein, you are setting yourself
I know
up
how
for
up with
failure.
that.
And it's because of this very real caribou sickness that beavers were extremely valuable to North American indigenous people, because beavers had such high amounts of fat, which is why beaver hunting and trapping was so important, not just for pelts, but also for fat, so that this fat could be consumed, allowing your body to properly digest the protein from the big game you also caught. Black bears are also a great source
actually
of
never
animal
heard about
fats,
this
although
protein
it's much
poisoning,
easier to
though.
trap a beaver than a black bear,
Ronald's
for
better than
reasons we
she.
discussed earlier. But
You
yeah,
don't got
if
me,
you tried
she.
to live solely off of a big game carcass, you would soon find yourself suffering from a strange form of starvation, simply because your body needs protein, but it also needs other macronutrients to properly absorb and process this protein. Luckily for you and your friend, you're both blissfully ignorant to this fact, and you wouldn't be eating off this carcass for long enough to experience these symptoms. And after both of you have successfully filled your bellies, you decide that it's time to get some rest. You suggest to your friend that maybe you guys should build a quick shelter, or just something to keep you guys safe. But your friend tells you that that's a waste of time and energy, and that you guys need to conserve your calories as much as possible right now. And you both simply lay down on the ground and close your eyes to sleep. But that sleep isn't peaceful at all. And only a few hours into your sleep, you wake up freezing cold, colder than the air temperature outside, and you're kind of at a loss. And the reason is rather simple. Laying directly
I
on
can
cold
watch that.
ground is a great way to rapidly reduce your body heat. Literally because the ground is stealing heat from your body and lowering your core body temperature, causing you to burn more calories to try to heat yourself back up, while also absorbing all of the extra heat that your body is generating. So in a cold environment like the one that you're in at night, you could not only lose body heat, but also experience hypothermia just by laying on the bare ground, which is why you'll see outdoorsy people swear by a ground mat. Consider it insulation to keep your body heat within you and not being stolen by the ground beneath you. And now that you understand that
Bro.
collecting debris to lay on is a worthy investment of calories, you quickly put together a bundle of grass and leaves to make something soft, but also to make something to insulate your body heat. And you make a makeshift mattress that's large enough for both you and your friend. And you roll your friend onto it, you lay beside him, conserving body heat, and you close your eyes and experience your first bit of rest. The following morning, you
Why
decide
your
it's time
your
to start
story
your
is
day
so
and
gay?
continue your adventure. You begin to inform your friend about last night's discovery and how sleeping on the ground is not okay. But before you
The
can
sunlight
even
is
finish
so
making your point, your
gay
friend
for
stops
some
you and
reason.
points ahead. Because what stands in your way is something you haven't noticed until now. A massive snow-capped mountain. And there's no way around it. You and your friend now need to begin hiking. Luckily, you and your friend are energized from a good night's sleep and at least some sort of food that doesn't almost kill you. And as you and your friend begin to climb through this mountain, the temperatures begin to get lower and lower. And it's at this point when you're able to make the point to your friend that body temperature is something you guys need to keep in mind in these survival situations. But as your friend brushes off your concern about body temperature, he tells you the only thing you guys should be concerned about right now is water. You begin to get nervous because now that you're halfway up this mountain and surrounded by snow, there's no water around you. But your friend laughs at you and reminds you that this snow is water. He grabs a handful of snow off the ground, which appears to be untouched, and begins to chow down on his solid water. And while to most this seems completely
Ooh,
safe
not a
and
good
logical,
idea.
this is definitely
kill
not
you.
the most ideal way to consume water. The first risk that this poses is that this snow or ice could actually cause micro tears or cuts in your mouth, which could definitely cause problems down the line. But more importantly than that, consuming ice directly is a surefire way to lower your core body temperature, causing your body to work overtime to heat itself back up. Your friend may think that body temperature isn't an important ordeal, but you know that it's nothing to laugh at. And at this very moment, hypothermia is a
Where
much
did they
bigger risk
exist
to
in
you
millions
than
of years
being
ago? It's a
dehydrated. But
snake.
unfortunately, your friend
50
is in a
feet
bit of a
long.
pickle. Because
You got
yeah,
around
he was able to
McDonald's?
hydrate
Damn.
himself through all of the snow he just ate.
I
but he's
seen
now
some of
shivering
the insect
uncontrollably,
videos
and he's
today, but
hungrier
I
than he
didn't know
was
about the
yesterday
snake.
because his core body temperature has been lowered and his body is consuming as much calories as it can to heat itself back up. Now, you're thirsty as well, but you're not willing to go through that entire experience. And what you do is a lot more wise. You remember watching the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and luckily you had the same supplies that he did. You scoop up snow into some sort of metal tin, you put it over top of a propane heater, and you allow the snow to melt, and then you consume the pre-melted, ideally room temperature water, allowing your body to not have to reheat it once it's consumed. Your body can simply use it as is. And the benefit of using this method as well too, assuming you have access
Largest
to some
snake
sort of
since
heat
was
source,
it
is
born
you
in
can
India,
actually
by the way?
kill any bad bacteria.
Really?
But assuming that's
Damn.
not a risk here, you're able to at least avoid the whole hypothermia.
How much longer?
Fighting.
50
After
feet
this
or
whole
something,
water
right?
debacle, you
Jesus
realize that your
Christ.
friend's only chance of regaining any sort of heat is by continuing to move. So you keep on your path going over the snow-capped mountain. Unfortunately, your friend is no longer shivering, but you and your friend are now facing a much different issue. You and
Don't
your
find
friend are
out,
now
so
both
really?
sweating,
That
which is
bad?
good. Body heat at this point is not a concern at all. This shouldn't be an issue. And sure, you might smell a little bit later, but what is an issue is the base layer of what you and your friend are wearing. Before you even left, you and your friends were debating on whether or not you should wear your clothes in a certain order. And your friend, obviously being a bit more reckless, said it didn't matter at all. So he started by putting on a cotton undershirt, a cotton hoodie, and then put a jacket over top that was waterproof to help keep water out. You, on the other hand, wanted to be different, decided to wear a base layer that was more moisture wicking, but still followed that up with another hoodie and a waterproof jacket. Now here's the difference. While you and your friend are still sweating now, as soon as you guys stop and your body heat begins to go down, the sweat trapped in your clothes is going to be deadly. And if your base layer is made of cotton, that sweat isn't going anywhere anytime soon. And after hours of hiking, you and your friend decide to take a break, and you guys experience the effects of this firsthand. After only sitting for around 15 minutes, your friend is not only cold once again, but he is shivering worse than he was before. And like I mentioned, that's because now his cotton shirt is drenched with sweat. And when cotton gets wet, it loses its ability to insulate you, meaning that your friend has effectively put a cold conductor directly on his body, and also effectively removed a layer, making him at risk once again for hypothermia. Luckily for you, you unintentionally decided to dress and act appropriately. You didn't wear a cotton base layer, meaning that by the time you already sat down and relaxed, your shirt was slightly wet in your armpits, but the rest of your shirt was able to dry relatively quickly. And also, as you were hiking up the mountain, you decided to remove layers, allowing yourself to not get too hot or sweaty.
That is
and
love.
that is the reason why you're not experiencing hypothermia right now. Because as you can tell, getting sweaty in a cold survival situation could be life or death. And a good rule of thumb is, if it's cold enough to wear multiple layers, it's too cold to wear a cotton base layer or cotton at all. And while it may seem counterintuitive to remove layers when you're in a cold environment, if you are exerting energy and on the verge of sweating, it is best to remove these layers to prevent sweating as much as you can. As thick as your friend's plot armor is, he is struggling at this point, and still somehow alive. He is dealing once again with hypothermia, and you guys have no access to fire or anything to warm him up. Your friend randomly asks you if you have any alcohol on you, and coincidentally, you did. You had a small bottle of some pretty strong alcohol in your backpack, and you wondered why he wanted it. But before you could even ask him what he wanted it for, he grabbed the bottle out of your hands and chugged it. After wiping his mouth, he tells you that obviously drinking alcohol warms you up. It makes you feel warmer and increases your body temperature. And while I believe this is a myth we've all heard,
I don't think
been
it's so
debunked
real.
numerous times, and it also is completely counterproductive. The origin of this myth is actually interesting and comes from a St. Bernard dog that was carrying a brandy flask around its neck, and this dog was saving people that was buried in the French Alps. And unfortunately, this brandy may help you feel better, but definitely won't make you better. If you've experienced an alcoholic beverage, then you've probably noticed the sensation at some point of warmth. And this
Man,
isn't
dude,
because
you
the
did
alcohol
as
is
a
raising your
fucking
body
gross at this
temperature. It's
point.
actually because the
Yeah,
alcohol
I
is
didn't
making your
know
blood
that
vessels
either.
dilate, stimulating the nerve endings in your skin. But it
That is
doesn't
fucked.
actually increase your body temperature. And if you are in a cold environment that is specifically life or death, this dilation of the blood vessels will cause your body temperature to fall and likely cause you to die much faster than you would have if you just stayed sober. So although alcohol may give you the simulation of
I think I
warming
should
up
get
and
rid of that
potentially take your
automatic
mind
ad
off of the
thing,
pain you're
so
in,
it
it's
doesn't
definitely not
spam
doing
you
you
with
any
like 5
favors
ads
in
at the
the
same
survival
time.
department. Realizing the severity of the situation,
That is
you come to
ridiculous.
the
That will
conclusion
just
that you
kill your
need to get out of this
channel.
mountain quick. And while your friend is incapacitated and breaths away from death, you realize your best bet was to turn your friend into a toboggan and ride him down the mountain like Mrs. Kwan in the Cat in the Hat movie. And in only a few minutes, you went from the top of the snow-capped mountain to a place you weren't in yet. You weren't in the forest anymore. You were on a beach. And luckily, it was warm enough to help you and your friend feel better, and you noticed that you were on an ocean. And this ocean could be your ticket to freedom. With both you and your friend being on your last brain cells, you both intuitively build a raft with absolutely no plan of going anywhere and no knowledge on any sort of nautical construction. Regardless, you make a makeshift raft and set sail, hoping that maybe somebody on the water will see you and save you. After hours of sitting on your raft, you and your friend are once again hungry. And while your friend is still sobering up, you decide your best bet is to look for some fish. You take a dive off your raft and you find yourself surrounded by a school of fish, but you're unable to catch any. That is, when you look through the school of fish and notice that a large shadow is approaching you. This isn't a big fish. This is a shark.
He's
and
gonna
it's
be the
coming
food
directly
now.
for you. You have nanoseconds to try to decide what your next move would be. And the first thing that comes to mind is movies and TV shows showing you that if you punch a shark, you're gonna be all right. So quickly and intuitively, as the shark approaches you, you don't move out of the way. You simply assume a karate stance and prepare to punch the shark. Now here's the deal. If you were actually going to go through with this, there's two likely outcomes. The first is that you are able to successfully punch the shark and scare it away, similar to the black bear, making it seem like you're not worthy prey. But the more likely outcome is that you extend your arm and have your arm ripped off by a shark, and then have the rest of your body consumed.
Yep.
After. Underwater, you have almost no strength whatsoever. Like, just try throwing a full force punch next time you're in a pool underwater. It's gonna do almost nothing.
God is alive,
this, sharks are ruthless killing machines. Even if you could throw your strongest punch at a shark, it's not.
You are in
his
his domain, you
dumbass. Your lack
dumbass.
of agility in the water and the shark's endless agility in the water, your strike effectiveness
Here's what
and
he
even
eat you for
misdirecting the shark is
breakfast.
extremely low. If a shark was in your area, you could easily push it out of your way or misdirect it by pushing its head if you had the leverage to do so. But even that is potentially risky. But in the situation when a shark is coming at you with the intent of damage, your best bet is to attack sensitive areas, specifically by plunging your thumb into the shark's eye or gills. Really, the only two areas where you can cause significant damage and at least make the shark retreat temporarily. And so, in a last-minute split decision, you decide not to punch the shark, but to actually poke it in the eye, causing the shark to cry and turn around, leaving you alone, and giving you the chance to climb back on the raft with your friend. At this point, you and your friend have been through hell and back. Your friend more so than you, but you are both now laying on your back, looking up at the sky, exhausted. And at this point, accepting your fate and understanding that maybe this trip was a mistake. And as you slowly close your eyes and take what appear to be your last few breaths, you notice a white light appear in your vision. A light that is so bright and so inviting. And you hear a noise, an almost angelic noise. And before you get the chance to meet your maker, you are hit in the testicles by a rope ladder that was dropped on your raft. And you realize that this light was a spotlight from the same helicopter that dropped you off. And while the pain you are experiencing is unbearable, you realize that you and your friend are finally saved. You both climb the ladder and board the helicopter. Second chance.
In the spur of moment, I don't think anyone can do that precise.
How your trip was, and if you guys were able to enjoy the park that they left you in only a few miles out of town. And you and your friend look at each other and decide that it's better if you kept your stories to yourself and just told them you guys had fun, but that you wouldn't be returning anytime soon. Ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. If you enjoyed this video, check out the video on screen. It's a video I made about the worst times to ever
most
be alive
of them
in
are
human
fucking
history.
get killed.
Thank you guys
Jesus,
so much for
that's
watching.
risky.
As always, trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. That's a good one. Alright, let's see the deer video. Well, what the hell was it? This is a big guy. Let's watch a big guy. Hopefully this doesn't get me cooked. Let's see. Let's go. This is what reaction
In the heart of
purposes.
Africa's wilds, where lions stalk and elephants roam, there lives a creature often overlooked. The giant eland, the largest antelope species on Earth, towers over the grasslands, weighs as much as a small car, and is capable of leaping like an Olympic athlete. Majestic and elusive, it is built for survival in some of the harshest terrains. Today, we explore the life of this powerful herbivore, uncovering its size, strength, behavior, and the secrets of its survival in the African wilderness. The giant eland, or Taurotragus derbinus, belongs to the bovid family, which includes buffalo, cows, and goats. Native to Central and Western Africa,
it looks like a
it
weird
inhabits savannas,
fusion of all
woodlands,
those
and
things.
grasslands. These antelopes are not merely large.
Wait, that's a giraffe. Look at the size of this thing. Look at this guy. What the fuck?
Woodlands and grasslands. These antelopes are
Maybe
not
it's a
merely
small giraffe. Who knows?
They are giants. Males can weigh up to 1,000 kilograms and stand over 1.8 meters tall at the shoulder. Even females, though lighter, are still massive compared to other
1.8?
antelope species. With a reddish-brown coat marked by faint vertical white stripes, a black dewlap, and tightly spiraled horns, the giant eland carries its name with pride and power. There are two recognized subspecies, the common giant eland and the western giant eland, also known as Lord Derby's eland. The common giant eland is found across Central Africa from Cameroon to South Sudan and is more numerous and slightly less threatened. However, the western giant eland is critically endangered. Giant elands are found only in a few protected zones in Senegal and face significant threats from habitat loss and hunting. Despite their size, they are surprisingly fast, capable of sprinting at speeds of up to 70 kilometers per hour. Their long legs are designed for endurance and escape, giving them a strong advantage in open terrain. They also possess
There will
excellent
be-
hearing and sharp eyesight, ensuring they remain alert and ready to flee.
Jesus.
As mixed feeders, they browse leaves, bark, and fruits while grazing on grasses when necessary. This flexible diet enables them to survive in changing seasons and across diverse habitats. They are primarily nocturnal or crepuscular, active during dawn and dusk, and rest under trees during the day to conserve water and energy. Unlike other antelopes, they are not territorial and form loose, nomadic herds that constantly
That guy
move in
being
search
Did
of
you guys see that? This guy, watch this
food.
guy.
Not territorial and form loose, nomadic herds that constantly move
See?
in search of food and water. Some herds can reach 50 individuals, but are typically smaller family groups. Today, giant elands face serious threats from poaching, habitat loss, and human encroachment, which are pushing some populations to the brink of extinction. While the common
didn't
giant
feel
eland
hard
is
when Mia was
listed as
drinking with
least
his
concern,
cousins,
the
really?
western
Probably
giant
not a good
eland is in a
habit, never
race
do that.
against extinction. Conservation efforts are underway
Yo,
through
Poogie, hello,
anti-poaching
hello.
patrols, breeding programs, and protective
Welcome,
reserves.
welcome. How are you doing, Poogie?
If you're
Thank you for
passionate
dropping
about
by.
wildlife and wish to support conservation awareness, please subscribe to our community.
How was the dispatch?
The
I saw
giant
you playing
eland
yesterday.
is a
Did
symbol
you
of
finish
nature's balance. Massive yet agile, powerful yet peaceful. As guardians of the grasslands, their presence sustains the ecosystem and its diversity. In a rapidly changing world, let us not forget the giants who quietly walk through the wild. Thank you for watching.
Let's go. All right. Urban Hell on Hell. That sounds pretty good. Should we click it? Let's say the broad part of urban modernism. We are getting some. Is this real? I think this is AI generated. I don't think this is real. This might be. Let's see it. I want to see. It's like they are too powerful, but they are not a lot of use. Probably they are just surveying on the ecosystem and contributing for something. But that's pretty much it. Depends on the plants they eat.
Many people are moving into cities in search of jobs and a better life. But with urban dreams
Yes.
come harsh realities. Bizarre
Big mistake.
megastructures, choking smog, and endless traffic. Join us as we
Yo, that is India, dude. Look at that. Do you guys see
bizarre
that?
megastructures, choking smog,
That is
and
fuck.
endless traffic. Join us as we reveal 40 examples that show what urban
Jesus.
hell on earth looks like. Number 1. City eating hole. What's this big hole doing in the middle of a town in Siberia?
Oh, that's the gold mine.
It's called the Mir Mine, and the town around it, Mirny, was built because many diamonds were found there. It's over 525
Diamonds?
meters deep
That is
and
gonna
1.2
lame.
kilometers in diameter, making it one of the largest excavated holes in the world. The town's economy is heavily
Damn.
dependent on diamond mining. Living conditions are very hard because it's so remote and super cold, sometimes below minus 40 degrees Celsius in winter.
What the hell? He
Despite
just
the
laid up
challenges, the
in
town
the
is a
middle of
key
the
center
city.
for Russia's diamond industry.
Look at that.
Number 2. 18,000 people in a single building. In Kudrovo, near St. Petersburg in Russia, there is a huge building called the Human Ant-Hill. It was finished in 2015 and has 3,708 apartments. The building is 25 floors tall and has 35 entrances. More than 18,000 people
Damn.
live there, making it one of the most crowded apartment buildings in the world. It feels like a small city. On the ground floor,
mean,
there
that
are
kinda
shops,
looks
a
good.
post office,
Pretty cool.
cafes, beauty salons, and even a private kindergarten. People like living there because it is convenient and feels like a community. Number 3. Welcome to Texas. This image shows a Texas
That's not
neighborhood
awesome,
with
good
rows
lives.
of identical, single-story
think.
brick houses. It looks like they were copy-pasted. They all look the same, which can make the neighborhood feel repetitive or boring to some people. These kinds of neighborhoods are built to
Yo, that looks like GTA Shannon does. Look, you see that? This one.
would feel repetitive
Pretty
or
cool,
boring
pretty
to some
cool.
people. These kinds of neighborhoods are built to provide affordable housing. Some think they feel soulless, while others like the quiet and low cost of living compared to downtown areas. This isn't just in Texas. Places like Las Vegas and
Class in
other
section
US
today
cities
with the
have
Professor
similar
Alexa
suburban
Soto.
neighborhoods.
Yes.
Number 4. Just one more lane. This insane traffic jam will make you thankful for your commute. It happened in August 2010
Is it in
near
business
Beijing,
China? Straight up.
It lasted for
Yep,
about 12
see?
days and was over 100 kilometers long. Cars and trucks moved only a little each day. The traffic jam happened because of road construction and too many vehicles. People were stuck for hours, even days, waiting to move. Some locals sold food and water to the drivers, but at very high prices. Across the globe, the same things happen. At first, I thought it was the Trailblazers logo. But this is just what traffic looks like during Thanksgiving in Los Angeles. And the worst part is it happens every year. I think one more lane would fix it. Number 5. Houses on top of an 8-story mall. Building houses on top of malls is very unusual. But in Zhuzhou, China, they built 4 houses on top of an 8-story tall shopping mall. They look like regular homes with gardens and nice views because they are so
This looks
high
like
up.
a jungle though, to
They
be
have
honest.
electricity and plumbing, so they work like real homes. But
Yeah, that
these
looks
houses
pretty
are
real.
not for families to live in. They are used as offices for the mall's workers. In some cities in China, new buildings under 12 stories must have green rooftops. This helps keep the air clean and makes the city more beautiful. Number 6.
That looks like a fucking pigsty, to be honest. Look at this place. This looks so beautiful to you.
In China, new buildings under 12
Come
stories
on.
must have green rooftops. This helps keep the air clean and makes the city more beautiful. Number 6. Lying skyscraper. In Moscow, Russia, there is a strange building called the Lying Skyscraper. It doesn't reach for the sky like other tall buildings. Instead, it lies on its side. It's about 736 meters long. That is almost as long as 7 football fields in a row. The building is filled with many offices and shops. It was built to make better use of space in a crowded city. But its long, narrow shape makes it feel like a giant maze. It can feel cold and crowded, like being stuck in an endless hallway.
Damn, we've been finding out so many
Number
new
7.
stuff nowadays. With the
Lovely day
reaction
for a
stuff.
picnic.
Damn. I
This
didn't
photo
know
was
those
taken
things
in Charleroi,
existed
Belgium,
before.
often called the world's ugliest city. It is filled with factories, smokestacks, and grey skies. The air can feel heavy, and the view is mostly of metal and concrete. But some people still find ways to enjoy life here. This family set up a picnic right next to the industrial ruins. Even in an area like this, they make their own little moment of joy. Number 8. Hotel in Thailand. This is the Libuyo Hotel in Thailand. Its design is very
I
strange.
think I've seen this one.
The windows, walls, and balconies are squeezed tightly. All the rooms are so similar, like they were copy-pasted. It hurts my head when I look at it. But from the side, it doesn't look that bad. Many people visit this famous hotel, and it's actually rated 5 stars.
Seriously?
Number 9. Replica of Paris in China. There's a small city in China that looks like a replica of Paris. There's a big Eiffel Tower just like in France. The buildings are also like those in Paris.
Why?
Construction of Tianducheng started in 2007, but at first not many people lived there. It was so quiet that it was called a ghost town. Only about 2,000 people lived there by 2013. But things changed. By 2017,
What about now?
the population grew to 30,000. It's still quieter than other Chinese cities, but it's no longer empty.
I mean,
Number
that kind of
10.
looks pretty peaceful, to be
Belgrade,
honest.
Serbia. Belgrade is the capital city of Serbia. In the city, there is a big urban artwork that shows buildings as teeth-eating trees. It tries to tell us that buildings are destroying nature. In New Belgrade, especially, there are many big grey buildings. They were designed during the socialist era. Some people think these buildings look dull and make the area feel empty. Many other cities in the Balkans and Eastern Europe have similar architecture. They all look very much the
this
same.
looks sick. What the fuck,
Number
dude?
11. High-rise in Hong Kong. Hong Kong has many tall buildings called high-rises. This is because
I don't
there
know
isn't
how many
much
of them
land,
are
so building
real.
upwards allows more people to fit in the city. In fact, more than 7.5 million people live and work in these tall buildings every day. In the mid-1900s, Hong Kong had fewer tall buildings. Fast forward to today, the city is almost unrecognizable with over 7,800 high-rise buildings. Poor people in Hong Kong have no choice but to live in very small homes called cage homes. These homes are tiny and crowded, like little boxes. Number 12. A small city in China.
Swan RNG.
Now, this is what a small city in China looks like. This one in
This is a
particular is
small
called
city?
Songshan, a busy town with over 250,000 people. Rows of
What
similar
the
houses
fuck,
and
dude?
apartment blocks line the streets.
I don't
It
know.
feels
This
like a maze of
looks like
concrete and
AI
steel.
generated. What do you guys think?
This
I
is
don't
what
look
modern urban life looks like
feel
in
like
many
this
parts
is
of
real.
China. Would you live in a place like this? Number 13. The concrete jungle. Everyone knows New York City, one of the most famous cities in the world. It's huge and filled with tall buildings and busy streets. Thanks to a famous song by Alicia Keys and Jay-Z,
Wow.
many
That place is so fucked up. Look at this. There is a thing, not a single tree. You don't see a green except with the
tall
boards.
buildings and busy streets. Thanks
That
to a
is
famous song
fucked.
by Alicia Keys and Jay-Z, many people call it the concrete jungle. But living here isn't always easy. Some people struggle to find a place to call
How do
home.
you even breathe there?
The air is sometimes dirty with lots of cars and pollution. The streets can be messy, full of
Yeesh.
trash and noise. And in some parts, rats are everywhere. But despite all this, New York City has
Okay,
a
there is
special
some
energy.
greens over there.
People love it for its excitement that never stops. Number 14. Coldest city in Europe. This is Vorkuta, Russia, the coldest city in Europe. In winter, it reaches minus 52 degrees Celsius. That is really
damn.
cold. Many people have left because of the harsh weather. Today, many buildings are empty. They are covered in ice and snow. It looks like a frozen, deserted city. Vorkuta
Is it
was
because of
built
global
by
warming?
prisoners during a tough time. The extreme cold makes everything fall apart. Living here is very hard, yet some brave people still call it home. Number 15. Duisburg, Germany. Duisburg was once a major steel industry hub. It used to have many steel factories. When the factories closed in the mid-80s, the city faced many problems and economic challenges. They turned the old Tyson steel factory into a big public park, which is now a popular spot for families and visitors. In
Oh,
one
that's
area
kinda cool.
called Ruhrort, people are working to make the air clean by 2029. This means reducing pollution and protecting nature. However, some areas have still not improved. There is a tall building named Weiser Reise. It is not safe and many want to tear it down to improve the neighborhood.
Man, this place
Duisburg
looks
is
like my
changing to
home
make the
looks
city a
like
happier place.
my home was
Number
living in
16.
heaven.
Inequality in
Jesus,
Brazil.
these places are fucked up.
This picture shows the inequality in Sao Paulo. You can see luxury buildings next to crowded slums. It's like two different worlds in the same city. This gap between rich and poor is one of Brazil's biggest problems. The city is full of cars, buildings, and people. It grows fast, but the infrastructure can't keep up. Look at this busy intersection, for example. The city's traffic and pollution make life harder for everyone. But going to poor parts of Brazil is even worse. Here is a slum
Yeah.
in Rio de Janeiro.
I gotta see the comment section.
Favelas like Rocinha are packed
This
with
looks
homes
not
built
even
close together.
believable.
The streets are narrow and people often don't have clean water or proper bathrooms. This image shows
Jesus.
electrical wiring and water pipes in a Brazilian favela. They are messy and unsafe, creating risks for the residents. It's hard to
Oh my
live here, but
God.
many work hard to make the best of it. Number 17. Most
You're like
inhuman
working there
housing
as an
complex in
electrician.
Russia. This is Samara, Russia. New housing complexes have been built there. One of them is called Tough Springs. People say it is the most inhuman housing complex in Russia. They even call it Samara Luxury because these houses are meant to be elite. There is a church here that looks like a mockery. In St. Petersburg, there is a housing complex called Northern Valley that is compared with these. These buildings look very modern and strange. Number 18. Cairo, Egypt. Cairo is a huge city with millions of people.
What the
Everything
fuck?
is so
This is
crowded.
Egypt? I'm gonna Google this. This looks so bullshit. Cairo, Egypt. Okay, it is kind of pretty similar. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god. This is Egypt? Oh my god. I thought it was the desert, dude. The Egypt I remember, at least I know, was from the mummy. You know, just completely sand. Step back to reality, I guess. Okay, it looks like in some of the videos that he is showing is pretty real. The reason why I say that, like right here, do you see this? Like if you have a drone over here, it would look very similar to that other video he was showing. Like look at that. See? God damn.
Cairo is a huge city with millions of people. Everything is so crowded there. Look at the Egyptian version of Times Square, for example. The buildings are packed tightly together and nearly everything looks the same, just a boring sandy brown color. The city is so dense that most Egyptians live far away from the busy center. Because of this heavy congestion...
Yeah, I just saw that there are like 3 triangles over there and then there is nothing else here except sand. That's what I thought how Egypt would look.
New area
What
called New
boy
Cairo
I
to
was
give people
on.
more space and to ease the crowd. Even though Cairo has a rich history, its modern part can feel
that's
very
what I thought
overwhelming
it
due
would
to the
look
tight
like.
spaces and endless buildings. Number 19. Petare, Venezuela. Petare is a large neighborhood in Caracas. Many people live in small, crowded houses made of red bricks. Some houses even use their neighbor's roof as their own floor. There are no sewers, no running water, and no electricity. And people often steal power from streetlights. The streets are narrow and steep, which makes it hard to
Can't
move
blame
around.
them.
Public
Look at
transportation
this, you
is
know.
also limited. Many people walk or ride in small buses called jitneys. Trash piles up because there is no regular garbage collection. This causes bad smells and attracts pests like flies and rats. The city also struggles with high crime rates, making it unsafe, especially at night. Despite these problems, the people of Petare work together to improve their community. They clean up trash and create art to brighten their surroundings.
Man, this place looks like I've seen somewhere in the
Number
video
20.
game, you know?
Lagos,
Probably
Nigeria.
just cause.
Lagos is one of the largest cities in the world. with
I'm
about
kind of
70
surprised
million
India
people.
is not here.
But it's also one of the fastest
Which is
growing
quite
ones, with
surprising.
a 3.5% increase every year.
I hope I don't
Everything
jinx
is very
myself.
crowded. Many people live in densely packed slums that lack basic services. The city's infrastructure struggles to keep up with all the new residents. Traffic jams fill the streets and clean water is hard to find. There is little proper sanitation for so many people. Urban
This is
expansion is even
Nigeria?
pushing into natural habitats. Efforts are being made to manage this growth, but the challenges remain huge. Number 21. Hyderabad, India.
Oh no,
Hyderabad
I
is
just
a bustling
jinxed it.
city with many people and cars.
Go,
The air is very
there we
polluted,
go.
making it hard to breathe. Heavy traffic causes long delays and lots of noise. During the
Like I thought, like these Nigerian Egypts, I thought they would be more primitive, like in terms of like not construction structures like this, like bridges, flyovers. But they do, surprisingly. Look at how many vehicles here. But it's just worse, you know? It developed in the worst way possible. Look at this
being
shit.
made to manage
This is Nigeria.
this growth, but the challenges remain huge.
And there is one guy with a freaking premium car. Look at that. I think it's a Subaru or something.
Efforts are being made to
Not a
manage this
premium
growth,
one.
but the challenges remain huge.
There
Number
is always
21,
there is that one guy.
Hyderabad, India. Hyderabad is a bustling city with many people and cars. The air is very polluted, making it hard to breathe. Heavy traffic causes long delays and lots of noise. During the rainy season, the city floods because the drainage system can't handle the water. This flooding damages homes and roads. Many lakes and parks are disappearing as new buildings take their place. All these problems make life very hard.
Okay, that kind of looks pretty
Efforts
nice.
are being made to fix these issues, but challenges still remain. Number 22. Neighborhood in France. At first I thought this was another spot in Russia, but it's actually in the suburbs of Paris. It looks like a whole Tetris level. Many people choose spots like these for its location and affordable price, moving closer to the center of Paris. There are buildings right between a busy boulevard.
No,
and
I
train
wouldn't buy an apartment, dude. Like, no matter, it's just a waste of money because it will only last me one generation. Like, if you buy a land with a house, like, at least you can build on top of it. You know? These are all
rail highways.
like such a bad
the noise
investment,
from
I would
traffic and
say.
passing trains is hard to ignore. Train
Wait,
rail
which
serve
place
to the
is
center
this?
of Paris. There are buildings right between a busy boulevard and train rail highways. The noise from traffic and passing trains is hard to ignore. Rent starts at 800 euros per month if you qualify. It shows how they try to make use of every inch of the place they have. Number 23. Highways on top of city. Italy had a different idea than France. In Naples, they decided to build highways directly on top of existing neighborhoods. Could you imagine
that's
living
kinda
under a
smart.
highway? There's constant noise from the cars and trucks above day and night. You also
Yeah, at
wouldn't
least
get much sunlight.
I mean, it's better than losing your house to the government, you know? I think it's a W. Look at this guy. Like, if this bridge is on the land, his house is
because
gone.
the huge roads block the sky.
Where he is gonna
Many
go?
locals have criticized the decision, saying it has damaged the city's beauty and quality of life. But this is what
Yeah,
life is like
absolutely.
for some people. The view from some hotels in downtown Naples shows this clearly. It looks like a nuclear disaster happened here. Some parts of the city feel abandoned or forgotten, with crumbling buildings and graffiti everywhere. Number 24. China's unknown megacity. This is Chongqing, China's largest municipality by urban population with around 23 million people. They have petrol stations on top of roofs, trains that run through residential buildings and multi-story restaurants floating on the river.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
They call it the 5D city because you never know which floor you're on the river.
Yeah, that
They
is
call
looks
it the 5D
sick. Look at this.
city because you never know which floor
What
you're
the
on.
fuck, dude?
They have high elevated roads that run over houses, like the Kayuamba Bridge, which carries 6 lanes of traffic and 2 train tracks. At night, the train line makes bright lights over the houses, disturbing the peace. People even live right next to a twisty, spiral, helicoidal street. They squeeze the homes and make everything feel cramped. Number 25. The Nightmare Neighborhood. I swear this place was in a nightmare of
Neighborhood?
mine. The Nad Al Shiba 3 neighborhood in Dubai looks like the Control and V keys got stuck during planning. Rows upon rows of identical villas stretch as far as the eye can see. Good luck navigating this maze. It's a quiet place to live, but I definitely get lost every day. The interiors are decent, but don't expect much of a backyard. Number 26. Ah yes, trees. Finally some trees. Or are they? I think someone stole my Lego trees from when I was a kid. These trees were planted in Al Qasim, Saudi Arabia. They did this because there's not much water
I
in the area.
mean, yeah, even if you do plant the trees, that they don't grow fuck all there, you know?
But many people didn't like the fake trees. They said real trees are better for the environment and suggested planting trees that don't need much water. Real trees help clean
No,
the
I
air
think
and give
cactus is a
shade.
bad idea.
Fake trees can't do that. It shows how important it is to think about nature when making cities.
No, I don't
Number
think you can
27.
grow there.
Inequality
Probably
in
not.
South Africa. At first, I thought these were 2 different pictures. But it's an actual location in Tembisa, South Africa. It's just incredible how close two completely different areas can be. We can clearly see the divide between the poor and rich. The right side has nice things like a mall, a library, and a swimming pool. The left is not so lucky with crowded buildings that leave hardly any space for privacy. The area that separates them in between is a cemetery,
Spawn LNG,
and it's
bitch.
ironically where the inequality ends. A very similar situation is in Johannesburg.
I think that's
Pretty
a
much
school.
everyone with a semi-good income will have a fence, probably electric. Just look at this upper-class house protected by fence.
I mean, this
probably
looks pretty
electric.
reasonable, like this place. You know, my place is kind of looks similar to this. Let me see. Probably looks like this or something. But this place is fucked. You know, this side.
Just look at this upper-class house
That is
protected by
peace.
barbed wire. Number 28. There are cities, and then there is Tokyo. More than 14 million people live and work in Japan's capital. There's around 6,200 people per square kilometer. Because there isn't much space, buildings are tall and close together. Streets can be very crowded with cars and people. Some people feel stressed living in such a busy place. But many also enjoy the excitement of the big city. Number 29. Ghost town of mansions reclaimed by farmers. Look at these huge empty mansions. They were built for rich people long ago near the city of Shenyang. Now it's been more than a decade since anyone lived in them. Farmers have come to use the land. They grow plants and crops around the old houses. Nature is slowly taking back the space. Number
Doesn't
30.
look like anything is growing there.
New Delhi during lockdown versus now. This image shows the heartbreaking effects of pollution in New Delhi. In fact, 21 of the world's 30 most polluted cities are in India. In 2019, New Delhi's air...
Wow, you got a one achievement there. Okay, thank God. It's Chennai is not there either, so we are kind of saying the
30
same.
most polluted cities
Yo,
are in
Conrado,
India.
hello. Welcome.
In 2019, New Delhi's air had a PM
You have
2.5
missed some
level
so
of
many
110.2.
weird stuff in this whole dude.
That's 9 times the
Like,
level
I'm just
considered
watching
healthy
about
by the
modern
US
cities.
Environmental
Like,
Protection
goddamn.
Agency. In November 2019,
What are we doing?
some
How's the
parts of
day?
New Delhi had an air quality index over 800, more than 3 times the hazardous level. Most of it is due
This
to
looks
rice
grim.
stubble
Yeah,
burning
that's
every
India.
October. The deadly smog gets trapped by the Himalayas and the winds push it back towards the city. This mix of human actions and nature is causing great harm with few solutions. It's insane how people
Would I
just
hear
live
you?
like
Yeah,
this day
pretty
to day.
good. Kind of sounded up a bit late.
Number 31.
Fell asleep.
Magnitogorsk.
But we are doing
Magnitogorsk is
good.
one of the worst polluted cities in Russia. Only 28% of children born here are fully healthy. The Ural River splits the town, with the west side being in Europe and the east in Asia. In the 1930s, a big steel factory was built here. It could produce up to 7.5 million tons of steel for tanks in World War II. But the factory also released 650,000 tons of waste and 68 toxic chemicals, which polluted 4,000 square miles of land. According to a steelworker, none of the filtering devices were in working condition. Number 32. The poorest area of Bucharest, Romania. Ferentari is a poor area in Bucharest. Most apartments are squatted and have no electricity. It is hard to believe this is in the European Union.
How do they
The
have a
streets are
car
full of
then?
garbage and the buildings look old. Looking at these pictures
They
makes
have
me
cars
thankful
and air conditioners. This is bullshit. Look at this. Air conditioner, dish TV.
for what I have. If they could take the garbage away and plant trees, it would instantly get so much better. Number 33. A village inside of a city. These areas are called villages inside cities or urban villages.
I think this is China.
People who live their work in the city and need a home that is not too expensive. The houses are old and packed close together.
Like, the only
streets
thing
are
I got
narrow and
surprised
busy
by
with
this
small
video,
shops
like,
and
the
food stalls.
YouTube one was insane.
Local landlords own the buildings, but mostly migrant workers live in them. The government wants to eventually have them cleared for more modern and organized city blocks. I'm surprised how nice and clean it actually looks on the ground level. I wouldn't want to be a delivery boy here though. Number 34. Children playing
looks like
basketball near
Angania.
a power plant. This image shows kids playing basketball near the John Amos coal-fired power plant in Poca, West Virginia. Looks very grim, but I love the photo. The power plant looks like the one from The Simpsons. On a serious note, think about all the harm
Is it
that
a new
coal burning
one or
has
is it
done
an
and still
animal
does,
one?
both locally and globally. The air quality in that neighborhood must be very bad. Coal power plants actually emit even more radiation than nuclear plants. Nuclear plants only send out water
Oh, that's a
vapor,
cool.
which is
It's even
harmless to your
worse.
health.
Yeah.
Coal is like a recipe for lung problems and cancer. So if you live
Yep.
near a coal plant, move to an atomic one. It's probably a lot better for your health in the long run.
Yeah,
The kids
even
got
if it
some
blows
solid
off, you'll
defense
just
though.
die in like a split second.
Number 35. Inequality in
At least
Mumbai,
you don't have
India.
to suffer.
Yes, this is just one picture. It shows the divide between the richest people in India versus some of the poorest. In the slums, many people work in
I think he's completely wrong on that bit. This is poor, this is middle class. Rich, you don't even live one of these. You think these people are rich here? Those are the middle class,
between the
dude.
richest people in India versus some of the poorest. In the slums,
The richest people that owns this building and then sells this to them. You see how it works? These poor, middle class, rich people wants everything here.
many people work in entire
You see?
districts that deal with textiles. They design knockoffs of big-named Italian and French fashion brands. Of course, labor is cheap because the poor are willing to work for anything. These people are dirt poor, but they make products worth millions of dollars annually. Many of these slums
True.
are being gradually cleared and developed. Right now, life there is
True.
very tough, but at least there is greenery and a river. Number 36.
True.
Wuhan, China. At first, I thought this was a Minecraft screenshot. Building clusters like these are all over China. It all looks the same and very dystopian. But at least there's a lot of space between each unit for sunlight. And many windows help too. It actually
Oh,
seems
this
like
is
an
downright
efficient and decent
scary,
way
to be
house an
honest.
insanely high population. If they add some parks and little shops on the ground,
Yeah,
it
look
would
at
be
this.
even nicer. Number 37. Inequality in Abidjan, Ivory Coast. Another location where the rich and the poor live side by side. I don't know how you could live here knowing that below your balcony there are fellow humans existing in poverty. This is in Deux Plateaux, a well-off area with a neat grid layout and paved roads.
Wait, I think I heard
But
about
at some
that name
point, the
somewhere.
grid fades away and the roads stop.
I don't
Then
remember
the
that
slums
though.
begin. It's shocking to see massive houses and luxury condos eating up the nearby slums. Number 38. Standard view of English and Irish estates. At first glance, this looks like a maze. I guess these people really don't like neighbors. But honestly, this would look totally fine if some trees were added. It's far better than barbed wire fences. Those things make it look like a battlefield.
True.
And at the end of the day,
Close
everyone
by are
wants to have
amazing,
their
but
own little private
streams
space.
what's in this building
So
areas,
at least you
really?
get some privacy.
Looks like England?
Unless your neighbor
Cool,
has a
cool.
trampoline. Number 39. La Paz, Bolivia. El Alto and La Paz are entirely above 4,000 meters. But there is
Where the
something
fuck does
missing.
this place exist?
I cannot spot any trees.
La
The houses
Paz?
are made of plain red bricks. Many remain unfinished with metal rods sticking out so the owners can expand their
This guy
buildings
looks
by adding more
Chinese, so
floors.
maybe he's around there.
This is because people don't have to pay taxes on unfinished houses. Even though it looks rough, it is considered completely safe wherever you go. But being so high in altitude, you get exhausted just walking down the road. Number 40. City of Abandoned Castles. Burj Al Babas is a place in Turkey with many empty, castle-like houses. It was meant to be a luxury village, but now it's a ghost town. They spent millions of dollars and built over 500 of these buildings. The project stopped because they ran out of money. This is a medieval dream gone wrong. If Urban Hell had
We're
to have
just
a flag, then I
abandoned.
think
Are
this
you
would be it.
serious?
Want to see more content like this? Check out
That
our
is such a
other
dumb
videos shown
idea.
on
I think
screen
is this
right now.
AI generated? Let
Thanks
me
for
see.
watching,
Let me see the
and
comment
don't
section.
forget to subscribe.
What about the urban heavens? Maybe I could see that too. Turkey, China, almost exact copy of that. Yeah, there is so many places that is quite surprising. This idea made me appreciate what I'm blessed with. True.
the strap.
Imagine me stuck in that. Yeah, this strappy lasted for like 11 days or something.
Join us as we reveal 40 examples
This was insane. Like, that is like a giant hole in the
that
middle
show
of the
what
city.
urban hell on earth.
That was kind of fucked. Okay. We gonna watch. Let's see. What do we got? I want to watch like a larger video that I have my dinner.
I'm standing on the 13th floor, but what's crazy, if I go through this flat hallway to the other side of the building, I pop out of the ground floor. If I walk around the corner on this street level, enter the parking garage, and take the elevator to the 12th floor, it looks like I could be stepping out onto another ground floor. But when I walk over to this side, I'm just a couple floors up. However, when I walk over to the other side of the plaza, I'm now 22 floors up. And if I go inside this building and take the elevator down from the 22nd floor to the ground floor, I'm at a new ground floor, a couple below the one I was looking at the start. This is Chongqing, China, which is home to cute pandas and absolutely amazing bright light displays. However, this is what you can
How that place doesn't get flooded when it rains?
face
Maybe
on
it
your
doesn't
commute.
rain
Intersections
there.
where one wrong turn could mean you're now miles away, high up in the sky on
It's
a
like a
road going
stream
the
like
opposite
this, and
direction
it
or
makes-
spiraling down
ah.
5 floors. Car elevators that take you down into ginormous
doesn't show up
underground
anything
mazes.
here.
Leave the elevator, you start twist and turning for what feels like forever before you hopefully pop out onto a street. And if you park here and simply want to walk over to the next street, you have to walk upstairs for up to 45 minutes. Or you can pay a fee to use a 200-meter long escalator. Many take the stairs as it saves you 2-1. I'm standing on the 13th floor.
They take stairs? Jesus. Alright. Let's see. Largest real-time strategy game I ever seen. It's what's how. Yeah, I saw this Xbox thing. It's about playing what's called Steam thing. It's super weak. Terrifying table black hole. Dickie Linus made a review of the Steam console. Does he have the thing on his hand? Let me see. If it dismantled it, I can watch it. He does.
Valve dropped 3
There we go. Sweet. Yeah, we can watch that. Give me a second. Kim. I want to see this too. I saw it in a video game. I want to know what happened to that. Okay, let's watch this and then we can watch the item while. Smiley face. Let's go. Alright, let's go.
Valve dropped 3 absolute bombs today. The Steam Frame standalone VR headset, that's gonna have to be a separate video. But this one focusing on the new Steam Machine, and yes, the wait is finally over, the 2026 edition Steam controller. Let's start with a little history. Over 10 years ago, Valve announced their first version of SteamOS, a Linux-based operating system that would free gamers from the shackles of Microsoft Windows. No, it was a total commercial flop.
But instead of giving up on Steam machines, Valve doubled down, working with game developers on Linux native ports of their games and with open source developers on the Proton compatibility layer that makes their Steam Deck handheld out-of-the-box compatible with thousands of Steam games, even ones that only ever shipped on Windows. The Steam Deck is believed to have sold millions of units at this point, and no wonder given its great balance of solid gaming and outstanding affordability. But its mobile form factor has given it certain limitations and left gamers hungry for something more substantial. And well, here it is. I'm calling it the Lunchbox. 1, because it's substantial, like lunch. 2, because it's cube-shaped, like a box. And 3, because I think this thing is going to eat Xbox's lunch. Okay, that last one was a bit of a reach. But not as far as I'm reaching for this segue to our sponsor.
Hold up, RogueLab is having a sale, 60% off. They're easy to move, and they're easy to use, and super comfy. But I got a little friend.
What is this?
A guy has got to celebrate somehow.
Is that Mr. Beast? Or someone else?
Hear that? That's the sound of the holidays coming. Because if you spend over $100 at lttstore.com, you'll get a 1 in 10 chance of winning something big. You can win a pair of Sennheiser HD
I think PS5 have to do with something, or they know more.
Really lucky, you may be selected
Yo,
to win
Lucky,
a brand
hello,
new
how we doing?
ROG Xbox Ally X.
How about you? I'm doing good, Lucky.
But hurry,
Thank you for dropping
only
by.
have until November 26th. Shop now at lttstore.com.
Cool model, thank you. It is recently updated too.
In what has become typical Valve fashion, they've been atypically open about the new Steam machine, giving us direct access to the engineering folks who worked on these devices. The only thing I didn't have today was time, so we're going to get through this as fast as we can. At the heart of the Steam machine is a 6-core AMD Zen 4-based CPU that turbos up to 4.8 gigahertz with 16 gigs of RAM and an 8 gig GPU that they compared to a 7600 XT-ish. But they were also quick to point out that it might not be apples to apples thanks to their custom software stack and power tuning. Basically, the goal was that pretty much anything on Steam should run at 4K 60 FPS if you're willing to turn down the details and use a little bit of FSR upscaling. And we saw that on display with Cyberpunk running in the demo room at these settings. Valve says to expect about 6 times the performance of the Steam Deck. Now, I was a little surprised to not see an SoC
What happened
with
to
shared
ARL
memory,
in
but
last
apparently
year?
the decision
what
to
happened?
go for
You can just
discrete
text me on
CPU
Discord
and
if you want to
GPU came down to
keep it
balancing
private.
cost, power, size, and performance, and also they just didn't feel like they needed to. And I guess Valve was right, because they nailed this thing. Compared to a more traditional ITX small form factor machine like the OG Steam Machine reference design, you can see
no
that
problem. I found another deal.
a lot smaller.
But you guys
More
can
on
always
par with
sponsor
a
me
highly integrated design
for that
like something
PC.
like the
Wink,
Framework
wink.
desktop. Investment disclosure.
So we are working
Like
on
the
it, so
Framework
it's a
desktop,
W.
Valve
You
allows
gave them push I needed
customization
to
of the
get
front
one.
panel using these magnetic plates, and they're going to provide the
So I can
cat
play
file
the
you
newer
can put
games.
whatever your heart desires on here. They
You know
even
the
had a machine in
Unreal,
the demo room with an e-ink display that was
Unreal
showing
garbage.
system vitals. Pretty darn cool, but unlike the Framework, it has a
And if
programmable
it's a
RGB
personal
strip
thing,
in
yeah,
the
you
front
can text me
that
on
can be
Discord
used
about
to
it.
personalize
No
your
problem.
style, or maybe show a progress bar while you switch your TV input and wait for your game to be downloaded. The sky's kind of the limit. The front of the device has a power button, micro SD slot, 2 USB 3 5 gigabit per second ports. Then the rest of the I/O is in the back, where you'll find 2 USB 2 Type A ports,
BMSB,
a
okay, no
USB-C
problem.
10 gigabit
I
per
think I
second
will be
port,
online that
no display port on there. That
Yeah,
is
we can
worth
hit
noting.
like 3 hours
Gigabit
of
Ethernet,
maybe
power
4
in
hours.
for the
we'll see.
integrated power supply. Good gravy, this thing is compact.
Depends on how many
as
people
well
are
as an
watching, sticking
HDMI
around.
2.0 and DisplayPort 1.4 port. It is worth noting that HDMI 2.0 port, they have tested it at HDMI 2.1 speeds, but there are a couple of features that are not implemented, so they can't call it HDMI 2.1. Also at the back, we have a large 120mm cooling fan that draws air from both the intake on the bottom that comes up through the power supply, as well as the large heatsink on the front. We're going to crack this thing fully open in a sec, but first I want to talk about the Steam controller.
Ooh, that's
no,
the
not
part I
that
want to
Steam
see.
controller, the new one, with the exact same name. Before you ask, yes, I made my case to Valve that this is unnecessarily confusing. No, they're not going to change it. The good news is Valve learned a lot from the first Steam controller, and this appears to be their most complete offering ever. To be fair, the original was really cool. I mean, it made non-controller games finally playable from the couch, thanks to their innovative haptic touchpad. They also unlocked novel input schemes with gesture control or like swiping with momentum. But they also turned off a lot of folks due to their deficiency of traditional joysticks. Well, that's solved now. The Steam controller is everything that is great about the controller on the Steam Deck, but usable when your Steam Deck is in docked mode, or with your Steam machine, or with any other PC, investment disclosure. On the surface, it offers up a conventional ABXY button layout with a PlayStation-style symmetric joystick design that will work seamlessly out of the box with basically any game. The trackpads have been repositioned to better accommodate the arm's natural position while holding a smaller device compared to the wider Steam Deck, and all of the usual Valve buttons are included. A Steam button for opening the menu, their quick access button for bringing up the SteamOS overlay, 4 rear programmable buttons, the face buttons are satisfying with a nice amount of resistance, and the D-pad has been tuned from the Steam Deck for better feel. It feels okay to me, but I only got a couple minutes with it before Valve blew my mind. The joysticks are next-generation TMR or tunneling magneto-resistant joysticks, boasting superior accuracy and durability even compared to Hall effect joysticks. And the controller has been designed from the ground up for a superior gyroscopic aiming or mousing experience with capacitive thumbsticks and even capacitive grips, so you can configure your gyro to enable or disable depending on whether you put your thumb on the stick or even by simply loosening your grip, say to recenter and then reactivate gyroscopic aiming. They had a great demo with Balatro showing how you can use the game's built-in controller compatibility, like a pleb, or, hear me out, trackpads with the right for movement and the left.
I think this kind of bunch of bells and whistles makes the controller expensive. Like if you break it, it will cost you like $250 to buy one of these.
Split down the middle for left and right click. Or, hear me out again, gyro mouse using the face buttons for clicks. And if you don't care about gyro aiming, these capacitive inputs are all remappable as well, opening up a whole world of possibilities. Let's go even deeper. In addition to the haptic, texture-like feedback that you know and love from Valve's previous touchpads, the Steam controller has been upgraded with large rumble motors for better immersion and a large battery that they claim should be good for 35 hours in the most demanding applications, and even better if you don't need quite as much rumble. 5 hours.
I think there is a plenty of space to increase the battery size. What do you guys think? You know? You can make a big battery in that space. It does looks pretty bigger, you know? Like, what is this space is for? Fucking nothing. They could double the battery capacity.
The most demanding applications, and even better if you don't need quite as much.
Decided not to do so.
I haven't even talked about the best
Maybe it's
part.
just expensive or something.
If you've ever gamed over Bluetooth, you know that it can be inconsistent at best. Valve's solution? The puck. Every Steam controller comes with a wireless dongle that clips magnetically to the Steam controller using a couple of nice, strong alignment magnets. And it uses a proprietary 2.4 gigahertz wireless interface that Valve claims is good for about 8 milliseconds end-to-end latency and offers up superior resiliency when you're using multiple controllers. It allows 4 controllers per puck, so that's not as good as the Xbox dongle, which can do 8, but Valve has tested up to 4 pucks on a single system for a maximum of 16 players, meaning that you're probably going to run out of seats on your couch before you run out of controller compatibility. The last chef kiss on top is an IR emitter that's cozied up beside the power LED to help you find your controller when you're in VR. I love it. Now let's get back to the Steam machine who got naked while we were busy. Oh, you. While Valve's goal was to build something that is zero hassle, grab in game for the non-tinkerers, they really were laser focused on a console-like experience with quick suspend and resume.
Yeah, show me the
standby so that your games are already updated when you sit down to play.
Yeah, they just deliberately hiding it because it's gonna be shit.
Acknowledge that there are folks out there, guilty, who are tinkerers, and they've come up with an ingenious design for this thing that allows it to cater to both audiences. In advance, no, you're not going to be swapping
the whole
out
thing
the
is just a
VGA
fan.
soldered processors. But what you can do is upgrade the storage with next to no hassle to a 2230 or larger 2280 sized M.2 drive. And while we couldn't go that deep
Well, that's kinda
today,
decent.
Valve also confirmed that the memory uses standard SODIMM slots. Finally,
Good.
while Valve hasn't actually told iFixit that this product is coming yet, they did say that they're hoping to continue their partnership that they've had on the Steam Deck, making replacement parts available for end users. Awesome. Since we're in here, by the way, there are some really cool details that I'd love to highlight. The power supply, for one thing, is fully integrated to the point where it's actually part of the chassis, and the cooling solution pulls air directly through it, which avoids any need for it to have its own fan. The aforementioned Delta cooling fan is actually slightly thicker than the standard 25mm for extra static pressure, and it includes antenna mounts that are integrated into it, along with I/O mounts.
That looks like such a tight fit if it falls down. This guy is... I think it's gonna start with like one fall and then the next one is gonna die. You know, what do you think?
Cool, right? Oh,
That
this is
looks like
actually
a
a
really
great look at
tight
the four
fit.
antennas. So this is the back of the device where you have your two antennas for Wi-Fi 6E. Then if we flip it around to the front, we've got one antenna for Bluetooth
Do you think if this thing
peripherals
can sort of
and
have a
another
fall?
one that is dedicated to your Steam controller or controllers. So that puck that's included with your controller is actually extra, and you could chuck it on another PC or next to your couch for charging. A major question mark, though, is of course price. Valve wasn't able to give any specific numbers due to rapidly evolving market conditions, but they will obviously have it nailed down when the Steam Machine launches in Q1 2026 alongside the new Steam controller. They did give me one hint, though. They said that while they expect it to be very competitively priced with a PC,
It breaks a lot
that
of
it will
stuff
be
since
priced
everything is so
like a
tight, yeah.
PC, rather than like a console with games subsidizing the upfront hardware purchase. They wouldn't say why, but if I had to guess, I'd say it's partially to avoid stepping on the margin opportunities of their potential partners for Steam games and Steam software,
Just regardless,
but
this
also
thing is
because they
weaker than the
recognize
base
that the Steam
PS5.
Machine is a full-fledged PC, capable of being used as a full-fledged PC. There's no guarantee then that, say, a corporate purchase of 10,000 of these things would result in a single game sale. So they really do need to protect the sustainability of their hardware business. Another major question mark is, where the heck is standalone SteamOS for custom PC builders? Well, we aren't going to get a formal SteamOS release for BYO hardware configurations anytime soon, but Valve has expanded the list of supported third-party devices, and they have supported installing the Steam Deck recovery image on
it might
AMD
sell more.
CPU and GPU systems for some time, and recently updated it to support their latest Zen 5 and RDNA 4 architecture processors. So nothing prevents you from building your own Steam machine and installing the software for free, though you will miss out on some things. HDMI CEC control, for instance, required Valve to build a custom motherboard in order to have your computer turn on alongside your AV receiver. And to get that on a BYO PC would require some serious cooperation between hardware makers that...
What the hell is he talking about?
I don't know if we should hold our breath.
I have no idea what those
But
terms
the
are.
bulk of the experience should work pretty much out of the box. We may even get a release that supports a broader range of hardware in the future. But the vibe I'm picking up on around here is that it really depends on better support for Intel and especially NVIDIA GPUs. I'm also picking up this vibe to our sponsor.
What up? Hey man, I got a new couch and I think I need some help.
That is a video between the sponsors, dude. Let's go.
He doesn't know it's an M1.
I mean, he's always selling his own stuff, so that's kind of nice.
Didn't set it up by myself. Now I'm watching Grab a Raid. I really don't wanna lift the couch right now, but he's been there for me, and I'm gonna find a way to help him somehow. Man, you made it, but it's already set up. Man, you're the greatest. How did you lift it by yourself? It's made
Can you see someone put so much effort into something and then you just look at it and then it's just like, you just immediately think this is totally unneeded? This is one of those. You know, who fucking asked about this, dude?
I tried to get through everything, but I only had about 4 hours to get briefed on everything, write, and film, so my apologies. Now, assuming that one's up yet, go check out the video on the Steam Frame VR headset, because it's a game changer, it's a big deal. Please make it clear that this is not a real product. Sorry.
Alright, let's watch the game boil. Why it blew up? What happened?
Hour 0. April 25th, 1986. Chernobyl power plant, located about 2 miles from Pripyat, a small town in northern Ukraine. At just before midnight, the engineer-mechanic Alexander Yevchenko clocks in for his night shift. A shift that will go down on record as one of the most controversial few hours in history, creating a panic that will take over the planet. The mood among the workers is joyful. It's a beautiful night after a sunny day, and the May Day holiday is just around the corner. At home, sleeping in his small apartment, is his wife, Natasha, and his 2-year-old son, Kirill. The family is well taken care of, and although Natasha has some misgivings about the safety of nuclear power, only recently those fears were diminished when she heard a Soviet official on TV saying nuclear meltdowns just don't happen, or if they do, he said, they might be one every 10,000 years. In just over 24 hours from now, people who Natasha knows will be out on the street looking into the sky at a dazzling laser beam shooting into the stars. At exactly the same time, her husband will be in a party of 4 men who are exposed to deadly amounts of radiation after being sent to assess the damage at Chernobyl's reactor number 4. 3 of them will die in excruciating pain, their bodies destroyed from within. Alexander will survive because he doesn't enter the reactor hall, but only holds a door for his friends. The arm and leg and shoulder that he uses will later turn black. He'll tell Natasha, with what he thinks could be his dying words, that he's been turned into a mutant. Alexander will see things the communist government will want to keep secret. Death by radiation is a monstrous thing to behold, and the Chernobyl power plant disaster will be one of the most monstrous events in world history. At the heart of the matter is a design flaw that the Soviets will not want to admit. What the capitalists can do, they can do just as well, or so they think. One thing you don't want at a nuclear power station is a total shutdown. If that happens, things can heat up, and if an explosion follows, what you have is a massive leakage of deadly radiation. So every reactor at Chernobyl has 3 backup diesel generators that will kick in if power is suddenly lost. The problem is it takes 60 to 75 seconds for them to fully power the coolant pumps. The theory, and it's only a theory, is that the slowing turbines after being turned off will create enough electrical power to keep the pumps running during that gap before the generators are running at capacity. To know if this works, they need to do some tests. The first came in 1982 and it wasn't successful. They tried again in 84, and again the results were not good. Then they tried in 85, and yet again a message was sent back to Moscow saying things hadn't gone as planned. This was not what the bigwigs wanted to hear, and they made that known. The pressure was on. Excuse the pun. The reactor had already been slowed down to run at about 25% of its normal power. Importantly, the reactor's emergency core cooling system had been disabled, so it didn't get in the way of seeing if the turbines can power the generators. More importantly, some of the night shift workers that have arrived haven't been properly briefed about the test. The reason is the test should have happened on the day shift, but there was a power outage earlier in the day at a coal plant, so Chernobyl had to keep running at full power to give people
How are you having a
electricity.
power outage in a power
To
plant?
appreciate this story, you need to know how we get the electricity from a nuclear power plant. So here
What
we'll
the
give you the
fuck?
very basics
Hello?
in layman terms. Inside the reactor, neutrons split uranium atoms, and that makes more neutrons. They
I'm able to
split
see a
more atoms,
page.
and we have more neutrons, and so on and so on. This is a chain reaction, and it produces a crap load of heat. You harness the heat and make it turn water into steam, and the steam runs those turbines that we already talked about. As they move, all this energy becomes electricity that
It's like they
ensures
made
people like
everything they could to
Natasha
blow it
can
up.
cook,
Yeah, it
clean,
looks like
eat,
it.
see, watch TV, and stay warm in winter. All that heat and energy, of course, can be a bit unstable, so you have to control mechanisms to make sure that
It's just a politician retard on the higher ups are just pressuring the normal workers and then pushing them to extinction. That's pretty much what happened by the looks of it. You know, that has always been the fucking dumbass that's on the higher seat of position, pushing the people that actually knows how the fucking
there isn't
thing
an
works.
overload. If not, the
You know,
chain
pressuring
reactions
them.
would just keep going and become highly dangerous. Control rods are the things used to slow down the chain reactions. These are a bunch of rods that can be inserted into the reactor in different numbers or in different lengths, allowing the nuclear technicians to control the rate of the nuclear chain reaction. They're made out of special materials that can absorb neutrons, so if all does suddenly go to hell, you will at least hope these rods can come and save the day. No one at Chernobyl doubts their safety, or at least the less experienced operators don't. Hour 1. Now you know the night shift isn't properly prepared for the test, and it might be their fault that the power out of the plant falls too much at 28 minutes past midnight on April 26th. They try to increase power, but something's wrong. They've never seen this before. This is partly because there's been a buildup of xenon during the test. You don't need to know what xenon is, and to be frank, it's too complicated to fully explain, but when there's a buildup of the stuff, it can cause xenon poisoning. Xenon would usually burn away when the reactor is at full power, but the slowdown has caused a buildup, and the buildup has caused a further slowdown. This is not good. It's because of this overabundance of xenon that even when the guys take most of the control rods out, 200 from 206, they still can't get enough power. As you know, by taking out the rods, they should get more power since the nuclear reaction isn't hampered. Doing this, though, can be pretty dangerous. In fact, they shouldn't be doing this in the first place. A young operator gets on the phone and asks, "What shall I do?" In the program, there are instructions of what to do, and then a lot of things are crossed out. The guy on the other end pauses and says, "Follow the crossed out instructions." Hour 2. At around 1:05 a.m., they have power stabilized, although the reactor is running well below what the shift supervisor, Anatoly Dyatlov, thinks is ideal. One day, he'll lie and say
These
he wasn't
guys
in the
do
room
realize
when
they are
mistakes
playing
were
with their
made, but
fucking
he
nuclear
was.
bomb
Don't forget
like
his
that.
name. The
Don't
reactor
they?
is certainly running at less power than is safe for a test, but they carry on anyway on the orders of
It's
Dyatlov.
just
He
literally
doesn't want
control
a
the
black
nuclear
mark against
bomb,
his name in the
from
form
my
of another
understanding.
failed test. At 1:24 and 4 seconds, the test really starts, meaning they're going to simulate a power outage, and as we have explained, see if the slowing turbines can power the coolant pumps before the generators can turn on. This is when all hell breaks loose. What happens is a sudden and massive increase in power. It is dangerously high, and this is now very serious. So serious that someone hits the scram button. At Chernobyl, this was the AZ5 button. It's an emergency off switch, which makes all the control rods
Panic.
drop down to stop
Shut
the
it
nuclear
down.
reactions. This is a big mistake, and one which exposes a few of the design flaws at Chernobyl. The rods have a graphite tip, which in short actually increases the reaction rate, not the opposite as wanted. The boron in the rods reduces reactivity, but not the tips. As so many rods hit the reactor at the same time, there's a huge surge in reactivity. The operators don't know what they've done. The graphite tips are fixed in position, and the heat creates a massive amount of hot steam, in effect, a bomb. The operators are not aware of this.
I think they might have gotten it from some other country, or they didn't make it themselves, and then their instructions was not clear in the translation. Could be a cause for that, you know? Watch Chronicle series, sorry, welcome, maybe.
Or they
I would
wouldn't
like.
have dropped the rods into the
Chronicle
reactor
series
already
of what?
surging with power. The man in the reactor hall watches as this happens and is shocked to see those 200 rods and their caps, each weighing 772 pounds, jumping up and down with the reactor lid. It's as if they're being pushed by the power of God. The output of the reactor is now at 10 times the power it should be, and that's it. Bang. The bomb goes off. The world will never be the same again after this moment. The explosion causes the reactor's steel lid, weighing about 10,000 tons or 2,000 medium-sized male African elephants, to fly off and go straight through the roof. Shortly after, there's another big explosion, likely down to a buildup of hydrogen from zirconium steel reactions. Bits of radioactive material and fuel are sent everywhere. Fires rage and the core is exposed to the world. Right now, it's not obvious to most of the men in the plant what's happening. They all think the reactor is still intact, only because reactors normally don't just blow up. The roof is destroyed, the floor is in pieces, radioactive materials are lying about everywhere. The air is filled with clouds of dust, pieces of radioactive graphite are flung great distances, and radiation is now spilling into the atmosphere. To say this is bad would be putting it lightly. Soon a few men will know this, but one that knows it best will be too dead to tell the story. Right now, Alexander is in a state of shock. Just a moment ago, he was in his office with some colleagues reading some documents,
that's one way to
but now
put it.
everything around them is shuddering on the brink of what feels like imminent collapse. His first thought is, this is war. The USA has attacked us. He's not alone in thinking this. What else could have happened? The phone rings. It's the guys from building number 3. Bring some stretchers, they shout over the noise. Alexander takes off down some dark corridors in search of the men he knows are the closest to the explosion site. As he gets closer to a deafening hissing sound, he finds his buddy. His face is horribly disfigured,
it's that man
so much so
again.
that he knows
They've been
only
at
who
it
it is when he
again.
hears the sound of his voice. More people are injured, the guy tells Alexander. He then meets with Yuri Triga, who's come from control room number 4. He tells Alexander that Dyatlov has asked for the emergency high-pressure coolant water to flood the area. Dyatlov still doesn't know that the reactor has blown, and he won't even believe it when he's told. Now waist-deep in water, Alexander and a few other men try to get to the coolant taps, but through the door they see the giant water containers have been blown apart. All the men are terrified. This is worse than they thought. Alexander looks around at what's left of the room and sees his colleague Kodiemchuk on the floor, dead. He
Pero
then
laban
looks
is
up at the
parang
roof for
wadoran
where the
darling
roof
kasi
was, and he sees something
Finland has
magical,
been
a
looped.
great beam of light reaching to the
This is
heavens.
Stockholm,
It's
yeah.
magnificent
It
and
happened,
beautiful.
damn.
And as things now stand, Alexander is not aware of how deadly it is. For a few seconds, he just stares at what he doesn't know are gamma rays and neutrons. A more experienced colleague who knows what it is grabs him by the shoulder and pulls him away, likely saving his life doing so. Alexander sets off to the control room number 4, and there he meets the other guys who've been ordered by Dyatlov to go to the reactor hall and lower the control rods by hand. This is madness, sheer madness. Alexander screams there is no reactor hall. The reactor has blown up. There are no control rods. They've blown up too. There's nothing left but space. The guys think he's crazy. Reactors don't explode. Alexander has to admit what he's seen. He's only seen from the bottom floor. The men tell him he needs to assess the damage from above to really know what's happened. The 4 of them head to the reactor hall upper floor. Little do they know this is a journey to the end of the night, for 3 of them anyway. As you know, Alexander only survives because he's the one that holds the door, being the strongest of the 4. When the guys come out, they say nothing can be done. They look at Alexander and tell him he's right. They say the reactor hall now looks like a volcano crater. They understand that radiation levels are high. Of course they do, it's their job. But they don't know just how high. They look at the radiation level reader device they have, the dosimeter, and that needle is off the scales. But they still don't know how bad they are because what is happening is so unprecedented. It's still only just after 1:55, but the firefighters are already outside on the scene. They too don't have much of an idea of the gravity of the situation, and they start and try to put out some of the fires that have started in various places. They're not even wearing protective clothing. Some of them will die in agony very soon. Others will pass away in a month.
Jesus.
Their immune systems destroyed by the radiation. Back in Pripyat, most people are in bed asleep, although a few are now standing outside, mesmerized by the ethereal beam in the sky they don't know is caused by irradiated air. They just think it looks cool.
Oh, that's the blue
in the years
beam
to come, stories
of
told in
nuclear
the West
fission
will say there was a
whatever
large
that
group
is.
of them on a bridge.
It is a
watching
beautiful color,
radioactive
to be
blue
honest.
dust fall like snowflakes. This will be called the Bridge of Death. The stories will say they all died, but none of that is true. There was no Bridge of Death. Most people were asleep at the time. In the end, most people who were close to the accident recovered, with just 20% of those who suffered acute radiation poisoning biting the dust. As you'll see again in this show, it sometimes pays not to believe everything you see on TV or in the newspapers. If you don't know, the way radiation poisoning works on the body is it takes out electrons from atoms in a person's molecules, destroying the chemical bonds and thus damaging tissue. We don't need to tell you that this is not good for the person. In short, after an hour or 2, diarrhea and vomiting can occur as tissue in the GI tract breaks down. And
Wait, he
bacteria
just
is left
fucking kills you. Be conspiracy on Tommy Lava. Jesus, that's going to be
loose on the body.
excruciating. You're
Bone
dead.
marrow stops producing white blood cells, and infections can't be fought. Since the person's immune system is incredibly weak, without an immune system,
God.
your countless bacteria eat you from within. This might take some time, so even though the person is covered in blisters and ulcers, they could start to feel okay after a couple days. But then a blood infection might lead to a deadly sepsis. For some at Chernobyl, even a blood transfusion and bone marrow transplant won't help them. One of the townspeople is Lyudmila
No, you have to do it on a
Ignatenko.
fundamental
She's already
level.
awake
Like,
and
you are
has seen the
done.
glow. Her husband Vasily is currently fighting the fires. The two are due to have a child in 2 months. Fast forward a week and his skin is
Jesus.
covered in boils, and when he turns on
Which
his
is
pillow,
from death
he
sentence
leaves
if you
skin
expose
and
it
hair
to
behind.
radioactivity by
The
the looks of
lesions
it.
spread out, and some of his skin now looks like a white film. At one point, he asks Lyudmila for a mirror, but when he sees his own disfigured face, he cries out in horror. Vasily will be buried in a zinc casket under cement, his body still radioactive. Lyudmila is lucky she even got to see him. A nurse told her it was too dangerous. She looked at Lyudmila and warned, "If you start crying, I'll kick you out right away. No hugging or kissing, don't even get near him. You have half an hour." Lyudmila will have much to say about this in time to come. She'll also lose the child. It'll be born with a congenital heart defect and liver cirrhosis and will die after a few hours. Many people will criticize her for
God.
this, asking why she visited her dying husband. The radiation from him contaminated her and the fetus, they'll say. But you can't just catch radiation from a cleaned person, and there's no proof this is how the baby died. A falsity that will be talked about for years is the baby somehow took the radiation and that saved her. This is not scientific at all, but it makes a good newspaper copy and great TV. The consequences of this misinformation will mean the lives and lights of hundreds of thousands of babies are put out before they get going. We should say, though, that while seeing her dying husband wasn't the reason for the baby dying, it was very likely radiation exposure from somewhere else that led to the death. Back in 1986, the nurse that told Lyudmila not to touch her husband couldn't have known radiation doesn't spread to people after they've been cleaned and are out of their contaminated clothes. It's not contagious. We should also tell you that a person's hand can't suddenly burn when they touch the hand of a contaminated person. That's TV, not reality. One of the firefighters turns to his friend and jokes, saying, "There must be an incredible amount of radiation here. We'll be lucky if we are all still alive in the morning." As the survivors will later testify, they were never told the reactor was on fire, only that there were regular fires to put out. Some of them kicked the radioactive blocks, even picking them up with their hands after they doused them. They would have never done those things had they known the truth. One of the firefighters who survived explained how little they knew, saying some of his colleagues went up to the roof to work from there. Soberingly, he said, then those boys who died went up to the roof. Vashchik, Kolya, and others. Volodya Pravik, they went up to the ladder and I never saw them again. Hour 3. Local officials have already arrived on the scene to discuss what's happening. When they're told, they're not told the entire truth. That's because only a handful of people right now truly understand that the reactor has blown up, and some of them are now burned, vomiting. So not in a meeting explaining what they've seen. Dialov still thinks what he always has, that a water tank is blown up and the radiation currently making some people very sick is from contaminated water. He just can't believe that the core would blow, even though some people are starting to realize that a water tank blowing up wouldn't lead to so much destruction. Hour 4. More firemen arrived to help with the fires.
Fucking dumbass
the
is still
Starlock Reactor 3 to set on fire, which is looking like a possibility.
What the fuck is wrong with that
soon
guy?
Safely shut down, but reactors 1 and 2 keep going until the next day. Inside
He
reactor
cannot
4
accept
is now a molten
reality.
reactor core, a large graphite and concrete slag that's burning at around 1200 degrees Celsius. Hour 5. Another meeting is held, now with experts. Some ask about the high levels of radiation, proffering a theory that the core might have blown. Nonsense, says Dyatlov, even though he's not far from keeling over himself. A second later, he throws up. A decision's made that no one will leave the town. Not yet. Perhaps they can be evacuated in 3 days. All the phone lines are blocked in case anyone starts spreading rumors, which one official calls misinformation that can negatively affect the Soviet Union. Police soon start blocking roads, just as soldiers pass them on their way to help with the cleanup job. Hour 7. At 6:35 a.m., most of the fires are out. But by no means does this mean the problems are over. They're only just beginning. Real horror is taking place inside that reactor. A man who understands this horror is Valery Legasov, the deputy director of the Kurchatov Institute of Atomic Energy, and the man that will lead the commission to deal with the accident. He'll also be the one that testifies during the tribunal, and as you'll see,
There is some kind of nuclear reaction energy you can use that doesn't have this amount of radiation. You know? Instead of just the energy. It seems like they're out of luck and use the one that gives you radiation.
that exposes the Soviet Union's shortcomings when it comes to producing nuclear energy.
And then got fried
Hour
in the
8.
process.
He's called on the phone. Soon he's at the airport with the man who will manage the crisis, Boris Sherbina. In time,
But to be honest, even though this thing is horrifying, this is the most biggest form of energy that is known for humankind, you know? Like, except from this, you just straight up go to the sun and then collect the energy from that. That giant star, that thing is basically a nuclear
will suffer
reactor
from
too.
radiation poisoning, but for now, they still don't know exactly what happened.
You know, son.
Hour 13. It's around midday when they
Like, I
attend
don't
the
think
meeting
we
to
can
discuss
find another
matters.
nuclear
Legasov already
energy that
knows
is
about the
stronger
people in
than
the
nuclear
hospital suffering
energy.
from severe radiation burns, so he and others agree the town needs to be evacuated.
You know,
Hour 30.
it's literally
Legasov
energy
is
produced
driven
by
in an
the
armored
fission and
personnel
fusion of
carrier to assess
atoms.
the damage for himself. It's bad,
You know,
very bad.
super small.
He says
That
they
is
have
the
to get that
basically
main fire under
fundamental
control, or
for
radiation
everything.
will be taken by the
You
wind
know?
for many, many miles. Many parts of Europe, not just Ukraine, are at risk. This is a disaster of unbelievable proportions. It's agreed that dropping sand in
Actually, there is a reason why I'm watching it, because in Tamil Nadu, there was actually a plan to build a nuclear reactor like this for a power station in my state, and people freaked out. And then they went into so much riots, and the people are rioting over this and then cancelled it. If you guys are from Tamil Nadu, you know Kudangalam, right? Kudangalam or something else. I don't remember the name specifically. But they get rid of it and then it got cancelled. I can see the reason why.
boron on the reactor fire from
And it primarily our country, not country, like state is a farming state. And if we get radioactive fucked like this, for the next 1,000 years, you cannot plant jack shit from the land.
Helicopters might be the best way to go, even though Legasov knows it might not work. They have no choice, he says.
So yeah, I can see the threat of this thing.
The military will help with the
right now,
cleanup, and many men will be expected to risk their lives. These people will become known as the liquidators, and many of them will suffer long-term health effects from their work. Hour 33. Sherbina gets on the phone with Moscow and reports, "We've measured the radiation. Pripyat needs to be evacuated immediately. The station is close by and it's emitting radioactive contagion, and people in the city are living it up full blast. Weddings are going on." Levels of radioactivity in the town are rising at an alarming rate. Earlier in the day, the level was between 14 and 140 milliröntgens per hour, but that's gone up to 180 to 300 milliröntgens, and in areas closer to the plant, 6.
The thing about this radiation is, you cannot smell or see. Like for normal people, I don't think you can recognize this at all. Like if there is a fire, you can see the smoke. If it's like a gas leak, you can smell. I don't think you can figure out the radiation without this kind of monitoring device. I don't think so. I think if you are good on getting government of the people's population, I think you should have like a publicly available radiation level meter or something. You know? That would be a better idea.
650 milliröntgens or more.
Or issue like this kind of machines in a cheaper price for the public so they can buy one. If they're living near the, what do you call it? The power plant. That could have saved many people as well, you know?
More per year can be dangerous, with 400 milliröntgens per year.
What do you think? Sounds like a decent idea, right?
Now have a much higher risk of developing cancer, and they have no idea about it. Still, in parts of the plant, the level has reached an astounding
they have no
20,000
idea.
milliröntgens per hour, and that's why some men died so soon after exposure. Hour 36. Sometime in the morning, the first helicopters start dropping the sand and boron on the fire. It's a perilous job. Getting too close to the hole where the reactor was can lead to acute radiation sickness. It's dangerous enough anyway, as can be seen when one helicopter collides with a chain and crashes, killing the men on board. Hour 38. The evacuation begins. From speakers all over the town comes a woman's voice, saying the same thing over and over again. Attention, attention. In connection with the accident at the Chernobyl atomic power station, unfavorable radiation conditions are developing in the city of Pripyat. In order to ensure complete safety for residents, children first and foremost, it has become necessary to carry out a temporary evacuation. They're told to take everything with them that's important, including all their personal documents. They don't know it, but they're never going back to their homes. Just 1 hour before this announcement, families were enjoying the weekend. In the cafeteria, in the shopping mall, kids and their mothers were hanging out and eating ice cream. For them, it was just a normal day. There were kids playing on the bumper cars. Then suddenly, they were told the ride was over. Now they're taken aback when they hear the speakers say, "Comrades, on leaving your dwellings, please do not forget to close windows, switch off electrical and gas appliances, and turn off water taps. Please remain calm, organized, and orderly." What's startling is these people have not been told the full story and certainly aren't given any protective clothing. In spite of the fact that Soviet officials know about the dangerous levels of radiation,
that's why.
So far they don't want to cause too much panic, or for the world.
It's literally saying this kind of radiation is just the Grim Reaper showed up. You're gonna die in next 1 hour. You pack your shit. That's basically what this is happening. You think people would just accept that?
Get out about
like,
the
come
disaster.
on.
Hour 42. Sherbina calls Premier Nikolai Ryshkov
It'll be
and
complete
explains
chaos.
there are no people left in Pripyat. There are only dogs running around. What happens to the mutts in the end is awful, but that's a few days away.
Ghost Rider is at your
Sherbina's
door.
not exactly correct about
Pack
all
your
the people
shit.
leaving. Some young folks have hidden so they can stay together in their parents' apartments and get it on for once with some privacy. They don't care much about some little radiation leak. Old folks too have stayed behind, or some of them have. They're well past the age of moving away, and they're too tough to worry about radiation. Some have lived well through wars, famine, and Stalin's reign of terror. Hour 46.
Oh, not with this one, dude.
116,000 people have left. About 1,200 have stayed
Unless you
behind.
made of a
Mostly the
diamond,
aged
you are
and
not
many of them
surviving
women.
this.
Babushkas, as they say in Russian. They have refused to budge, but it's hard to argue with a stubborn babushka. One woman, Hanna Zavorotnya, is given a stern order to leave after she's been found by a soldier. She looks him square in the face and says, "Shoot us and dig the grave, otherwise we're staying." After listening to the soldier explain the danger, she replies, "Radiation doesn't scare me, starvation does." The world still doesn't know the extent of what's happened, and you can be sure the Soviet leaders are determined to try to keep matters within a fairly small circle. The KGB is told to stop the spread of panicky rumors and unreliable
Okay, this
information
happened
getting
in
out, although
1986.
nothing they can do to prevent what happens next.
I just
Hour
googled
52.
it right now.
The Soviets get word that Sweden has detected radiation.
Yeah, I
and
can
it
see
has
why
been
they just
identified as coming
demonstrated on
from
radio.
Chernobyl. On top of this, soon the USA will have satellite photos of the disaster. The news carries as fast as the radiation, with presenters all over the world telling people that this major accident, something that's never happened before on this scale, could mean dangerous radiation being carried from Ukraine to other European cities. As the children of Chernobyl settle into their new surroundings, school kids in Germany are kept home in fear of radiation poisoning. Panic reverberates from North America back to Europe and into Asia. Hour 55.
How come Ukraine
It's
has
not
a
until the
past like
evening
this,
that
dude?
the official news is shown
It
on
seems
Russian
like that
TV.
place is
A
just
report
a-
states there's been an accident at the Chernobyl nuclear
Satan's
power plant.
playground.
One of the nuclear reactors was damaged. The effects of the accident are being remedied.
You know,
Assistance has been provided
he just
for any
shows
affected
up.
people. An investigative commission has been
Now
set
it's
up.
a war.
More Russian news follows, and this time
People are
with
dying.
in-depth discussions. Not surprisingly, experts talk about the 3 Mile Island nuclear
I guess
accident
some
with the
places are
USA
not
and
meant
some
to be
other
lived
American
on.
nuclear mishaps. What the news doesn't talk about is what could happen at Chernobyl right now. A new kind of disaster could be in the works. Hour 58. It was thought the water tanks were empty, which isn't actually the case. To make things worse, fire hoses have been filling the place with more water. Soviet scientists are now saying that if the smoldering graphite, remember heated to about 1200 degrees Celsius, hits the water, there could be another massive explosion, even bigger than the last one. And that could mean Europe being hit with more radiation. They don't know it yet, but it's highly unlikely this explosion will happen. They think it could, and so tell 3 men who know the area inside and out that they'll have to drain the 20,000 tons of water through a sluice gate. These men know that there's a good chance they might not make it out, and even if they do, they might not live very long after. Hence the name the Chernobyl Suicide Squad. Alexei Ananenko, Valery Bezpolov, and Boris Baranov. Hour
In the video game, do you ask players these 3 or
60.
something?
Finding the valves in the dark is like finding a needle in a haystack, but they do it in the end. For them, it's just another day at work.
Nice.
They knew they'd be fired if
W.
they didn't do as asked, and unlike what will be said in years to come, they didn't get any reward for their work. As we've explained, there will
Oh, suck you. I would have just made their whole generation as a government employee. Fuck off. That's the minimum I would have done. Like, for that kind of a fucking service, like their whole generation, they will have a bigger pension scheme.
be
Fuck
a
it.
lot of Western misinformation flying about in regard to the Chernobyl disaster.
Because there won't be a generation for them. Fuck, I'm so
One
harsh.
falsity told time and again is that these 3 men all died shortly after they succeeded in their mission. But they didn't. They lived long, healthy lives after their time
Oh,
in the darkness
nice.
of Chernobyl. Hour 66. The Soviet government is now
What a
worried that the
W.
molten core will burn through the cement and get to the groundwater, thereby contaminating it and spreading radiation to the rest of Ukraine and into Europe, possibly making some places uninhabitable. A mining team is brought in to dig a huge tunnel below the reactor to act as a cooling system, and they're given respirators for the work, but it's hard to breathe with them on. It's also very hot, but they don't work naked, as we'll be told in TV in the future. Again, it's a big job and a risky job for the 400 or so miners. The Soviets don't have to be too concerned because the core won't melt through the concrete. Obviously, they don't know that yet and have to take all precautions. Hour 100. The debris removal starts. At first, the 100 tons of radioactive material is said to be so dangerous that the men shouldn't go near it. They opt to use robots, but most of the robots break as soon as deployed due to radiation. The liquidators are chosen to do the job, men who are now camping close to the plant. Thousands of them are there, and in time, 600,000
not
or
gonna
so
lie,
of them
those
will help
costumes
with the
looks
cleanup.
badass.
They're given protective clothing, but still told they shouldn't stay on the roof longer than 40 to 90 seconds, since the graphite and other materials up there are about as radioactive as you can get. Of the 5,000 men
They
who
look
do
like
the
they
job,
mean
some will go up
business.
as many
What do
as
you
6
think?
times, but it's hard to say how many will have health problems because of it. Alexander, as you know, survives. He's flown to Moscow, his hair falls out and he finds it hard to breathe. His eyes, nose, and most of his face hurts, but then after a couple days, he and the other men all start to feel pretty good. As you already know, this doesn't mean they are good. One day, he's in pain again and he pulls back his bed sheets to see massive ulcers and necrotic skin on his shoulder, hip, and calf. All the bits exposed when he held the door open. He's turning black and feels like he's a monster, telling himself he looks like some kind of radioactive mutant. Luckily for him, his body accepts the skin grafts, and blood transfusions and bone marrow transplants do the rest. His arm is in really bad shape and will stay in bandages for years. In the hospital, every so often, someone walks into the room and tells him another of his colleagues is dead. One of them first goes blind, and then the infection in his blood finishes him off. For 2 months, Alexander lies in bed close to death, thinking about how it'll be when it's his turn to die. He will later be awarded medals for his bravery, but once he's better, he'll keep his Chernobyl experience mostly to himself. For many years to come, people in this part of the world...
Like, imagine you are fucking hospitalized and then each time, like once a week, a doctor shows up or one of your friends is dead.
will cross the street if they see a Chernobyl survivor walk. For many years to come, people in this part of the world will cross the street if they see a Chernobyl survivor walking toward them. These people, not educated about radiation, wrongly assume the survivors are contaminated. This fear has devastating consequences. Soon after the disaster, there are 150,000 elective abortions. Chernobyl, in fact, will make much of the world wrongly overestimate the dangers of producing nuclear power. This will go on for decades and is still a factor in some people's minds today when they think about nuclear energy.
Yeah.
What or who is to blame for the disaster is the question that the Soviets and many other countries will be asking for some time to come. The investigations at the start will mostly blame human error rather than technical error, and pick out a few names to shame and send to prison, such as Mr. Dyatlov. Sure, he messed up a bit, as did others at the plant, but the fault lies in many people, going right up to the top brass in the communist government. 1 year later, it's now 1987, and Legasov is very ill from radiation poisoning and is in and out of the hospital.
I mean, if you have this much of a threat and then have to, what do you call it? If you're a scientist and working in these kind of very highly volatile substances, if a top brass orders you to do a shit or just say it, you just say, fuck you, I'm not gonna do that.
All the time.
You know, if you get fired, fuck it.
He knows he's going to die.
Because
so
you are going to be at least you can be alive and then surviving somewhere rather than to be dead in the most horrifying way.
Himself on tape telling the whole truth about how and why this disaster happened. Part of the tape goes, the Chernobyl disaster is an apotheosis, the pinnacle of all the mismanagement that has been carried out for decades in our country. When one looks at the chain of events, why someone acted in this way and another in that way and so on, it's impossible to point to a single culprit, an initiator of all the unpleasant events that led to the crime, because it's a chain that links to itself. He finishes
No, I think that probably the scientists have their responsibility for this. Absolutely they do. Because they are the ones that's knowledgeable about the nuclear reactions.
By
rather than the freaking politician that giving them orders.
The Soviet Union does not have a safe nuclear power plant. Not because of the production of energy is dangerous in itself, but because too many mistakes have been made and too many corners have been cut. He says when you can't hold the state accountable, then the state is broken. 2 years later, in 1988, the day after the second anniversary of the accident, he is found dead in his apartment. Sherbina, who'd become a close friend, said Valery was too great. I loved him more than all the people I knew. He gave all of himself to work, to Chernobyl. He burnt out. Of 237 people that suffered acute radiation sickness, 31 died within a couple of months. The amount of people that died from cancer due to radiation poisoning reached around 4,000, and many more survived cancer.
Yikes.
Still, the health effects of the disaster have been argued about for many years. As for Reactor 4, it was covered with a giant steel and concrete building called the sarcophagus containment structure. An exclusion zone was formed covering an area of around 1,000 square miles of Ukraine. Over the years, the town of Pripyat became home to life again, but the wild animal kind, not the human kind. 20 years later, after all those pet dogs and cats, they were killed by special teams not long after the disaster became worldwide knowledge. Some may have survived though, because in the years to come, dogs in the town will be seen alongside wolves, brown bears, deer, badgers, lynx, bison, and moose. In 20,000 years, the town of Pripyat might be safe again for humans to go and live there. You can visit now, but experts recommend you don't eat the wild mushrooms.
Jesus. May I see that 20,000 years to be safe to live, let alone do agriculture over that. You see the problem?
Or other plants you can find there, and wear something you're prepared to throw away later. Radiation sucks.
God.
But we can't live without it. Now you need to watch What If There Was a Nuclear War Between the US and Russia? Or have a look at Man Receives Highest Dose of Nuclear Radiation. This is what happened to him.
I think they should just build it under the water or something. Under the water or outer space. I don't know. I think building this like maybe in the middle of the desert, even though it blows up, it doesn't matter. You know? Like, in the middle of the fucking place like this, and then fuck all the citizens, like, this is gonna messed up. Alright, I think we can do a game. After playing the city like they did in Japan, Fukushima, I think they shut it down or something, right? I'm not sure. I don't know much about that. Alright, give me a second. Be right back. Okay, gaming time. I think I can play Dispatch for a bit. Or at least, till I hit the 4-hour mark, and then we can call it a day. Dispatch, who is up for some Dispatch? I don't know what kind of game that is. I think it's more of a story kind of game. Hopefully. I think once you build a reactor, it will power you for like a really long time. So the benefits are pretty good, so is the risk though. Yeah. It's gonna power you for like 10 years or so or something. But if it blows up, kiss goodbye to that land for the next 20,000 years. We don't even have a history of 20,000 years though. That's the problem. Like the Rakata's history at best is like 10,000. Even that is a question mark. Fuck that open ML guy. That guy really fucked these up for us, didn't he? Trying to get an award? What's the point? What is his goal? Fucking our humanity with something like this. Alright, let's see. Dispatch, where is it? Do you guys want the background for subtitle or no? What do you guys think? I think it's better to have it, right? Better to have it. So it's easier on eyes to read it. Yes, sweet. Let's see. Replace the licensed music. Suggest nudity, probably yes. Affinity, censor audio subtitle, I don't care about that. Replace licensed music, probably I should turn it on, since I'm streaming on YouTube. Could be a bit cinematic or interactive. Cinematic. Hooked violence. Amen.
Obviously, I love him.
Let's go.
He's my dad.
Dispatch time. Let me know the game audio.
What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Sound is good,
Didn't really
sweet.
know him well. He wasn't around much.
Well, you're gonna see him even less now, because he's dead.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit,
What is that
you're
sound?
pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy as you bitch ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight.
Okay.
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll
It
land.
smells like outside smells. Fuck, wait!
I have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please! That's all I know!
Stop screaming!
Double. Double.
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Sir,
Let him drop.
to scream about? I'll give you something to scream about.
We are going to jail. He's alive?
Piece of shit!
Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
Oh, come on. I want to kill him cold blood. Says who walk a game. Wait, this guy is a fucking superhero? I didn't know that. I thought he was just a loser manager. At least that's what it looked like.
here!
Maybe I should have let the interactive movie mode. It looks like I don't have the impact at all. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. What the hell is this?
Time to finish this.
Yeah? Okay.
Nailed it. All right, next one. All right, just one more.
Okay. Oh my god, this is awfully tedious. That's the most tedious hacking I've ever done in our life. Am I doing it? Oh. He's like Timu Batman.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through?
I'm here to fuck you up.
Because I'm about to fuck you up and those videos do numbers. Maybe we can go viral.
We are gonna be a thug in this game. Let's go.
All this build up face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so
Hey,
it just kept...
I get it.
Okay, that looks pretty badass. Except the costume.
Starting to think I didn't need to waste a perfectly good mattress to break your fall.
Perfectly good. I assume that cum stain thing was already in the dumpster.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real?
Okay. Let's see what he got.
Cool dick. So, you, got some kind of clever supervillain name?
You can call me Toxic.
What the fuck?
That works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point!
Okay, I am glad I don't have the sensor, otherwise you would have been banned right now.
Like you use them, when you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
We are gonna see a lot of black boxes during this fight. At least you could have bothered to give him an umbrella. I thought he would give an explanation about his superpower. I thought he would spin the acid. Looks like he can fly for some reason.
Figures.
Okay. The animations are quite good. What do you guys say? Oh, there we go. I think he's dead. He's dead as fuck. Yep, we just made sure. Oh, he's still alive? Son of a bitch! Uh-oh. Danger. No, not the Meg.
On them shields. I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about this thing. Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astro Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert Astral Pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey, Boss Man
Okay.
says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier.
Bullshit.
Hey, Matt Blaster, I don't give a fuck, okay? I'm just the messenger here. Said you're not calculating that shit. Not your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Hey, great.
Is it gonna work?
Now get out of there, babe. Come on.
It worked? Damn, we barely survived that.
Yeah! Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign device
Is it a bomb? It's a bomb. Yep. Yep, it's a bomb. Wait one second. Alright, let's go into the normal mode.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade, leading to an unprecedented period of peace in the Southland.
Oh.
After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again, when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again,
Why?
as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
Oh, what happened? Is he gonna quit? I think he's gonna quit.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your suit?
Next for Mecha Man.
Does this mean your career is over? How badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily, do you have anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
I just want to say thank you for the support. I hope to be worthy of it. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is, you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Well, I don't have a suit,
Pretty
and I
much.
don't have any superpowers, so yeah, short of a miracle, pretty much.
Is pretty much the same as definitively?
Pretty much is the same as pretty much, buddy boy. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to,
Why he sounds so beat?
Just one more. Preferably someone
Is he
from
on
the
his
century.
40s?
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes
Okay.
avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now? Your father, your grandfather, they must be rolling over in their graves.
I think he'd be proud, because I'm alive. Which, as you so sensitively pointed out, he isn't. I think he knows that I sacrificed everything and that I did my best. Being Mecha Man, protecting my community, was the greatest honor I'll ever have. Now I have to live knowing that. Thank you for coming.
Damn. He got you to fix the fucking thing. God damn it.
Up next, is Mecha Man a mecha quitter? Yeah, I mean,
A mecha quitter.
Better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
Well, don't and Leo. That's pretty disrespectful. I was not saying that.
Hey, assholes. Yeah, all you assholes.
We are gonna play the hero and get a last beat. Let's go.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole? I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you? Yeah, you. Go fucking hobo ranger? Who the fuck are you?
Right now, I'm someone with nothing to lose. Which is probably bad news for you.
Well, with nothing you have, you're about to lose again.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
Yeah, see? Oh. Oh man, he saved.
What the?
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right?
All good.
Phew. Hi, I'm Blonde I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, hi, yeah. I know who you are. You're like, famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow! Okay! Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof.
Look at the body size. Like that chick is more buffer than him.
You look like you could use a drink.
I could hit the gym. Maybe. Oh, you're liking the game? The sheer fact the main character looks smaller than the girl is hilarious. You gotta hit the gym, dude.
Well, you know what? They can taste the rainbow.
That's what I think so far.
What do you mean?
Look at the size. See that?
Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
Baby.
I can't tell which one of us had the rough day.
Hmm? Oh, no. I had a great day. Well, that's not totally true. Oh, you're joking. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit. To do what you did for as long as you did. Especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you.
I kinda like his voice. He's pretty deep.
How did you afford
At least he has some manly part about him.
Millions.
You know?
So you'll understand.
Instead of he is sounding like a twink.
You're serious.
Can I even say that word without getting cooked?
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Damn.
Why did you do it?
You what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
Honestly, it's the only thing I'm good at.
Now that's a sad sentence. Come on, that can't be true. I guess it could be true. So, are you drunk yet?
What about you, Twigging? I think you finished it, right?
Yeah, I should probably be switching to water.
Can we bang up?
Because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
A proposition?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Well, I have to say, Blazer, that does sound intriguing.
That's actually... not water.
This is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol.
I just spit out of face.
Directly into my open mouth. That's water. That, see how it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing.
Yes, I did. I hopefully didn't spoil it for you. Oh, nice, nice.
Fine.
Oh, I didn't see it. I just saw the chat on the Mizambio. That's pretty much it.
What are you doing?
Usually that's what I do.
Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Alright, just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. You are Dr. Don't Do Shit. Your deal is you walk up to people, look threatening, talk a big game, then don't do shit about it. Also, you're not a real doctor, because you're a fucking idiot.
Probably we are gonna get our ass beat.
You good?
Still,
Choked on my spit.
we are gonna have Big Mod.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am Flambe, a real superhero. And you are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now, we can do this the easy way.
Sorry, which way was that?
Hey! No, Punch Up. You're literally fanning the flames right now.
Shit, yeah, you're right. Anybody got a rug? You got it.
I thought he's singing as I'm not even to fire.
Thought he doesn't burn.
Some people become scared before they even know they're hurt. Like babies.
Admit that, boys. I wanna bang every chick in this game, dude.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Ow!
Relax, I'm leaving.
Let's go, let's see. We are gonna play the Mr. Nice Guy.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And why'd it smell like burnt hair?
Yeah, it's crazy. This guy, he just fell down.
A guy fell down.
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
I'm not sure how long I can hear that though. If he is deep, he should be short.
Easier if we fly.
You know? If you talk a lot, it gets a bit, what do you call it? Monotony? Like you have to increase the pitch up and down if you want to speak a lot. Right? So far the animations and the artistic style of this is pretty good. Why this is not a TV show? Why did they make a game out of that?
I actually
Is that Omni-Man?
to sit on it.
Hmm? Oh yeah, that would have been cool.
If he is, this guy's a fuck.
This is better, because you can see it.
It was like deep voices. Oh, you are a deep voice guy? Yes, I do.
I know I shouldn't even bring
They
it up
sound cool.
because it was mortifying for the both of us, but I am seriously sorry about the whole spitting thing.
But at the same time, if it's a long amount of time, it's
I'm joking. I'm joking.
what do you got it?
This is not a date.
No, totally. Yeah, I was thinking about something else, but yeah, thanks. Thank you.
They start to talk that like he is not having any pitch differences, and that's why. Likewise, so you know, true.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize...
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But... remind me to tell you someday.
Definitely.
Why is she even attacking to do this? What is going on? Hello?
We can work with this.
What happened to my ear? I just met up like 5 minutes ago.
Sorry, I'm actually here with a purpose. The way I went about things tonight, I'm sorry. It was all a little loose, a little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
There wasn't the accent for one for me, sound better.
How I know your name,
Deep or light in between.
you spit in my mouth.
Yeah, that is
I'm
true.
mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
My suit was totally destroyed.
I saw the report, studied the footage. It's not totally destroyed, just mostly. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting, or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be
Okay.
superheroes, but we're nothing without
Oh, Stab, what's up?
real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start? Well.
Oh, is this way so far? Pretty good. I like the animations. The CGI is really good.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
Okay.
Such an array of brave heroes to choose from. How could you possibly pick just one? This graph will show you what a hero does
I want to
well
send the Godzilla.
and not so well.
Brain book.
A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job.
Okay. I tried the demo, it's really good. Somehow ran well on my laptop, so I might buy when they introduce video.
sounds
Yes,
like
it looks pretty good.
Phenomenon. Now that
Okay.
at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work. I am on the way. I will now return to SDN.
Okay.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation.
Okay.
Don't forget to
I also
review
saw you
your
getting a
hero's
3 device from Wall.
They won't be sent
What do
out
you think
again
about them?
until you do.
They didn't say the price yet, but it is super big compared to the PlayStation so far from what I've seen. So I only hold my breath on it. Probably it will be popular in the United States maybe, and some other countries that has better economy, but in India I don't think so. You know, that's what I think. It's a decent bet. I think that it might be an initial initiation for other companies to follow it. So kind of like iPhone, you know. If it's that popular, other devices would make it like systems like that, which would be nice.
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's... There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage.
Yeah.
The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
Okay.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem. Let's dash. Loud and clear. Moving out.
Let's see if it works or not. If they bring it to like $500, the no-brainer for me. Yes, I would say, but I don't think they will do that. It might be even higher. We will see. We need to see the price for that. If it's like 400, 450, because it's so weak. Like it's a 6-core processor with the AMD, what do you call it? DDR5 16 gig with 8 GB memory. And then like 28 compute units, that's pretty potato. Like it has a GPU of 7600. You know? So it's as fast as a 3060. Like what's the point? It's a 3060 that has AMD on it. So you can't really run the many softwares, the things you want. You could just build a $500 PC over that. You know? Like a 6-core processor with like a 3060, you can build it like 500 for that. And then it will do everything you want. You know?
Oh, if these streets could talk.
One of your heroes needs
Let's see if it works. They will put it as Windows on Linux. Boom, Steam Machine. Bro.
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
Okay.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
I'm
speechless.
I think I busted
Convoy of
it.
Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
I just hope how they know to price it. Also, they will price like a PC. The main goal for you is, here's the thing. If you're a businessman and if you're selling a product, the main goal to make people to buy them and reach their house. That's your primary goal at the start. Once you do that, and then since you have that ecosystem, they will automatically use that system to pay you money. So the primary goal for Steam now, I would probably even sell it at a loss to get them to the people's home, you know? And then you get them, you see, through Steam sales, Steam offers and other stuff. Instead, if you increase the price itself and then being unreachable, like you are a competition right now as a primary competition, use PlayStation and Xbox. Price it accordingly and then you will have a banger. Otherwise, you are going to be niche. That's the best advice I can give for them. What do you guys think? Sounds pretty logical, right? You have to make people buy that box and get into their home.
Okay.
Right?
I need help getting to my doctor's appointment.
There's a giant monster attacking downtown! Save us, SDN! Oh god, no. Help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
You can find suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
Let me balance the scales.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings,
Okay,
your
this is
shift
getting
will
a lot
end
of
very
me.
soon.
They have to work with the manufacturers as well. Apparently, that's why they have issues. Wait, I will try to get the exact thing they told about LED in a second. Okay. Manufacturing, I think that's their problem, right? I'm just saying as in generalized. People don't care about that. People want a product that's cheaper and better. You know? You have to make it like it's just you have to convince people that they are an idiot if they are not buying this. If you do that, you have a freaking W. You know? Like it's for a good example, Silk Song, good quality game, but they didn't get greedy and try to appease the business people and then put the pricing at like $20 and then it's sold out like hotcakes. But it has the quality to be a higher priced game. They still didn't do that because they want to get out there, you know. Like for example in India, Geo take award. Like that's what you do. It's a big gamble, but if you have a good product and people already have trust on you, like Steam does, it is one of the most used platform, and people started to start pretty much the the sentiment is people trust Steam more than Windows anyway. So if you hit them right there, you will have a console that replaces Xbox. You know? You just have to play it right.
Was that always there?
You look lovely today, by the way.
No way, Arigi. And that guy, lizard guy, is dead. He actually finished it? Talk about a W. He had no strength at all. I think we got cook around that one.
I'm speechless.
Think I got this one? Yes, see.
SDN solves all problems, big and small. We never ignore the people of
There
the
was
city.
a World Mafia manager game? Yeah, it's kind of looks
Speaking of
like it.
retirement, quick question, Phenomenon. Does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations. Your HR representative will have all the details.
They have 401k? Are you serious? I think I got this down the bag. Yep.
Excellent dispatching. Dispatcher? our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal? It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier, that said, for a first time, it feels pretty...
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
Is there a ladder, or...?
He is cooked. Cooked!
Sorry,
This is a CGI shell sharding thing. As you guys can notice, it's improved pretty well. What do you guys think? It's not like Berserk. Berserk. You just remember that one, right? That freaking disaster.
Were you a good boy?
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every single
I met a nice lady.
The folks who live here do.
She wants to help us out.
Even though they will price it comparatively to PC, Steam Machine will be priced like a PC rather than a consoles. Upfront hardware purchase, this is what I found about their pricing. But if they want to crash and burn, that's their choice. Like, they don't consider this one fact. They are using an AMD APU. Right, APU or dedicated GPU. I don't know which one exactly it is, but they are using AMD product for their graphics performance. You cannot do productivity with that. Once you do that, then it will be more of an interesting offer. You know? Wait, you completed 50, did not kiss Basil? Can he even kiss her? I don't think so. We will see what happens. Next episode. Let's do one more. I'm not sure if I have the full game or not. GG, thank you for the big award. Let's go. I thought it'd be weird to kiss her if we just met her like 2 minutes ago. You know? Would be really hard.
Dang it! I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon! Can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
SDN is not an insurance company and does not cover damages to property, persons, or animals.
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenon man. He's like a rock star. It's, I I'm joking, because of the rock and the roll. Cool. Cool commercial. I'm a fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool. Phenomenal, even. And quite the salesman.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person. Anyone made of snow. Any color snow. Doesn't have to be white. Oh, God. Okay. Yep, that's not right. That is not right. That is... Yep.
Yeah. Okay, let me help you.
Oh, no, not necessary. I'm sure
It's soaked. You nervous? Big job interview?
No, I mean, yes, but yes is more... My powers make everything wet, moist. Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Here comes the dude. We just bought his eyebrows. Dude, is not even that worthy of a villain to have this music.
Okay. Oh.
AMD GPU on AMD
Now that
dedicated.
your
Yeah.
face is next to a side of my face, I see that I know you, of you.
Yes, but the PlayStation is only a console. But they're trying to sell this off a PC.
Just on the inside.
People don't exactly use PC for only gaming, you know.
Your heroes, kid.
And the AMD with their track record, I think they may pull it off. Who knows?
Real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me. Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
We don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
No peeking.
Yeah, I'll actually... Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Didn't feel like a mistake. At least not to me.
Well, that makes one of us.
It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
No professional life.
Alright, so just like grinding, clothes on stuff.
Busy? Knock it off. I just got a little tipsy at our meeting.
Wow.
Is that what it was?
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself.
Oh, she has the nose ring. Oh no.
Society to use their powers for. Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
Oh, washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Having superpowers doesn't automatically make you a superhero. You're born with one, you have to earn the other.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look?
Best Buy Fight Club?
Oh, dude.
We have a
Bro, you can
weekly
only
ranking
turn
list for all the
invisible.
heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
We're not the highest profile branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people, and they're still great.
What is that? Is that a mascot? That's a superhero?
Literally everything.
Oh, guys, you guys are fucked.
The 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
3 Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana
That
works in
mod?
the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with superhero. He's from
Florida.
Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little
corny.
Why are you so awkward around me? Jesus, be normal. It's painful to watch.
Lost, look for the door that says records.
How are you superhero like this? I thought I was the introvert. God, it makes me cringe.
Bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Roy.
Bro, fast.
All right. Good to meet you, bruh.
Likewise. So roid, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No, cuz. Listen. Get you other guys here that go by the name Roy. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then, you got Roy. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think.
Oh my god, give me a gun so I can shoot myself so I don't have to listen to that accent.
That's why they call me Roy? Like I'm on steroids.
Jesus Christ.
But they think I'm some kind of a juice head? They think I'm not natty, bro? They think Roy's not natty.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Just making jokes about your name and the shitter.
Whatever. I no care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd, even if it was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger, Mecha Man.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother. It's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Cool. You gonna wash before you do that?
Nah, bro. I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
Holy shit. Who's this freckle-faced fuck? How are you?
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
Why is this happening?
What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right. Because I'm old as shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Trackstar? Holy shit.
Yeah, you fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it,
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry.
That's a good one.
Fucker.
That's a good one.
I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers. Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
Then how old are you really?
I turned 39 a few months ago, but when the Dave and Buster's shit was lit.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
Yeah, I can see why she was recruiting
being
us.
honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvements soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Really a hero, it's a pig.
Harvard graduate
who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history. Also,
Sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
Okay. Oh, he just turns into that? Okay, that's kinda cool. He's a brainiac, okay.
Flambe, he
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Intellectual hybrid, he just says that thing.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's a little suspicious, no?
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
Okay.
Here we have coupe, which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Oh.
Punch Up.
Carnival's strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charm and brains of a greasy bowling ball.
Okay.
Terrifying. She's got a magic sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late.
God damn, that's just magic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
That's a straight up magic. Charisma. Brawling, okay. She can do some damage.
He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud.
He's a
made
tank.
sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
Okay.
Michigan born and raised. Her power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Okay. Illusionist,
Wait,
Swap Star, okay.
The Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure.
Down, we are doomed. We are doomed.
You want one? Here.
Fuck off. This is you. Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look. Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
Tell me that's not your real first name, bitch. You can't be this shook on your first day. Come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine.
Oh, but he's got a lot of bruises.
Oh god, this kind of gives me PTSD from classroom. Fucking Christ. Those kids. Oh fuck.
Remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pull.
And I got to deal with like 50 of them. I mean, I didn't do it much, but still. It is a good experience though.
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Okay. Fetching a child's lost balloon is not the best application of my talents.
Okay. Then tell me what is.
Off-the-books assassinations.
I will take that under consideration.
Already there. I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Oh my god! My bidet spraying shit everywhere!
This sounds like a kind of a tactical game. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? Like it? I think I will play it for the story.
Let's see if
It's kind of interesting to manage a rowdy bunch.
Fuck you.
Maybe I should get rid of the profanity too. They just speak a lot. Like every sentence has like fuck shit, it's so stupid. Like that's how, like when I was in my school days, that's how people speak when you're like 15. You know, when you get past like 18 or 20, like as soon as I went into the college, it just dropped completely. You know, that's what's the process of being growing up. Right?
Get these idiots out of my bar before they
I don't really say it that much, but I do say it sometimes.
Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass.
Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
Fuck it, we ball.
Damn right.
Boat robbery in progress at the yacht club.
Nah, don't feel like it.
Okay.
So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
the duelist and the brawler. Those names are better than they have any right to be. Okay, what's going on with Sonar?
Oh, that, yeah. He kind of randomly turns into a monster sometimes.
Randomly.
We are working on controlling it.
Oh. Oh, his intellect swaps into dress. Okay, that makes sense.
Hey, someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Denny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
I don't know what to do here. She's resting. No, that's not good. Moving wrong. We need someone with the charisma and brain.
No problemo.
It's not arson if your job tells you to do it. That's being a good employee.
We're gonna see if this works out. It's just to put some in the waiting mode. I don't know what that is. Oh, damn. Shit. I just googled that guy who was bad at us.
I reckon that's done.
Hey, a hero ranked up. Good job. Go. Every rank up earns skill points. Use them for increasing stats. Use the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Okay. Oh, come on. That didn't work out, Bill. Damn, this one just freaking impossible to deal with.
Pretty good for our first day.
Okay, we got 1 W.
What's this guy even famous for? Seemed like a loser to me.
Laugh all you want. Someday, my subconscious will live on in a chip, and your subconscious will be dead. Cringe. Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vandersnake needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club. On it.
I can't do it. I need you in the field. Sorry.
That's like a real bummer, man.
Okay. I love rock climbers. They're handsy.
Kid's a hustler. I get it.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia Soul.
Oh, okay, we got it.
Oh, no surprise there.
I think it's better to improve what they are good at and then slowly get on top of it. You know?
Okay, stop, drop, and roll over the fire.
Stop, drop, roll. Got it.
And what? Okay, they got the kid, but no idea what to do with the Tulio the kid given.
Just, you know, give him a pep talk.
Oh, sure. I'll give him a pep talk, all right.
Nice, it worked. Sweet. We are making some progress. How did the fire dude though? Vigor, this guy only has vigor and combat.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up. Aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned. Still on the clock, so okay. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Okay.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
Those long ones with the cream inside.
Oh, you like a dick donut?
No. They're called...
You love big, long, cream-filled dick donuts. I got it, dude. You like your dick donuts up in your throat, in your ass, both.
Yep, you got me. Love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First day. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe
Let's
address
go.
the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I don't want to have to lip this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the perp is still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Lieutenant Dan?
Andrew.
Is that a thing?
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump. Sick burn. Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
So we are gonna hack it. Hacking time!
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Hello?
You tell me, dude.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Up, down, left to left. Alright, there we go, got him.
Alright, what do we got here?
Perp, Beanie, who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec, you're not alone. He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No, no!
God damn it, this bitch is a gusher.
Be careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind. Got any more great advice?
Disappear! Shit. Bitch! Invisigal, just hold him off while I find a way to help. I can use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster. Come on, come on, come on. Got him.
Looked up, okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Left up? And then what? Up, down. Man, this is kind of a rush. Alright, there we go, got him.
Granny, I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you—
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny!
Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
stop calling me Lieutenant Dan because the joke doesn't work and you sound dumb.
Okay, disarm Granny before the thing blows his face off. It looks super unstable.
So your expert opinion is to
Attack the client. Fuck that.
I did things your way. You're shit. I'm taking out the guys and trying to kill me.
That wasn't a suggestion, it's direct.
Oh, okay. Will it work?
Hey, Invisigal, you okay? Hey, are you okay? Come in.
I'm fine. But this guy, less fine.
Oh no.
Smells like bacon a little. It's gross, but it's also kind of not bad.
Yeah, great. Okay, where's the perp? Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
That feels like a win to me.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, you know, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a directive.
Jesus.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers. They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Oh my god, this bunch is ridiculous, dude. They are gonna get me killed before the fucking what's that other guy? Wait, I have to perfect this? You gotta be shitting me. I didn't get anything out of this, I think. Performance bonus. Okay, we got brains, nice. Think I'll make the brain guy even more brainy.
Hey,
Ah, shit.
what kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
If you had people trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
I can't just disappear, okay? I actually have to face my problems.
What the fuck?
You can't just go around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy is weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away and you got the client hurt. I don't think when he called us, he thought he'd be ending the day winking at Lefty because you turned his other arm into a pork rind.
Granny would be fine if Granny didn't pick that fucking thing up in the first place. He's just some dumbass trying to be a hero. And don't fucking say it, I know where you're going.
Fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I can... What now? I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mecha Man. Based on what I saw today, you wouldn't last a day as Mecha Man. Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
I think I made a map. Let's do these.
Feel bad. Good. Fuck you.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What happened to your nose?
Here we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
I don't know. I just sort of bumped my head, I guess.
Right. When I think of someone bumping their head, it's the back of their head. Your nose, your bloody nose, is the same place as your eyes, which is on your face.
Right, yeah. I guess I bumped my face then.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
Told you, Robbie.
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z team has ever had a better shift than that.
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. But I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her. Really. Even the other Z-teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
The perp got away. How is that an acceptable outcome?
That shit happens.
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well, it's not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Some tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to. I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will. But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me, even if I don't have powers.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work. But it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. I also promised.
GG, let's go. Is that the episode end? I want to know one more. This is getting exciting.
What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I did this. It's weird, because, yeah, I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk earlier, previously, and it was nicely on a napkin, and she comes back and she just crazy, like the evil mode, and hit and smash the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest. He
Hero?
helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So it's my pleasure, and it's my job, which you helped me get. So thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah, welcome to you. You too.
Jesus Christ.
Hey,
Apparently that keyboard is waterproof.
Fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert. I think we're going to do some great things together.
Hey, so do you want to grab dinner or something? It's dinner time, so I assume that maybe, you know.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde blazer.
Oh. Is that a my competition? Rest in peace.
Who is this? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenon. This is our new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader of the Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say, I don't know, what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. You gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate one more, especially a special occasion like this.
Oh, that sounds great, but I spoil my appetite eating sweets all day.
A shame. Another time, then?
For sure.
Yo, Sweaty Face, what's up?
Faster.
It was very nice to meet you, third Robert Robertson.
A pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings. Phenomenal.
Yep, he is not lying with that. Alright, I think we keep a fire on. I think we can stop it here. What do you guys think? And then continue the next one tomorrow. It's getting pretty late. It's like 1:30 here. So with that W, I think I'm gonna call it today. Sounds good. Let's see who I can read. Sweet, sweet. Oh, they are not live. Okay, who else can bleed? Any latest suggestions? I guess, Sleepy, sleepy. Yeah, what's replying all is pretty much, yeah, busy like now. Okay, let's find one. Alright, let's put this on board and then let's go for a read. Alright, there we go. Thank you so much for dropping by, watching the stream. I know you had a good time watching some videos, playing Dispatch. And I will see you on the next one. Let's go. Stick around for it, show some support, see you on the next. Thank you for dropping by. Really appreciate it. Bye bye. See you on the next one.